everybody, welcome to Hang Out in Art. This is a live stream with a live audience and chat. I hang out with my friends and we work on art projects. We talk about different techniques. We share ideas and hopefully inspire each other. This is not a tutorial. I'm not trying to teach you anything. I may show you something new that you might want to try, but I'm not here to teach, just here to share some ideas. We share different websites where we find fun stuff to do and pass them along to you. So welcome. So today, I thought I'd just kind of catch you up on what I'm doing, what I've been doing over the weekend, and then we're going to work on the canvas paper. Coleen has a project that she had started, so we're going to be doing that. And we'll just hang out for a few minutes, let people get settled. Let's see who's here. So it's warming up here. It's about 34 degrees. It's going to be 40. So hopefully some of our snow melts, because now it's getting almost too heavy to shovel. We've got the driveway and the sidewalk shoveled, but like the stairs going up from my basement are all full of snow. Hey, Linda. Hi, Kimberly. So do you have 100 feet of snow up by you, Linda? I feel like we haven't had this much snow on the ground at once in 10 years. Hey, Lena, how are you? I saw your journal by fives you posted. They're looking good. I love them. I love all the colors that you're using in those. Hey, Kimberly, are you working on anything fun today or have been? Oh, I know, it's crazy. We have probably a 6-foot pile of snow at the top of our driveway. So that's going to be there. Hey, Nettie. Hi, Kathy Arbor. Hey, Kathy, is this Friday your class? I know the JB5s are fun. Morning, Eileen. Eileen, I remember the first time we did JB5s. We've come a long way since then. Hey, Biz Up. So I've just been finally getting back into doing more art. For a while, I just was like not feeling it, but I think I got my mojo back. So I've just been, oh, thanks, Lena. I'm going to show that today. I've just, I added a little bit to it because my pages are never done. But I'm going to work on, I've got 2 vagabond journals I'm going to work on. And I'm starting out with the vagabond papers by Stamperia, but it's not going to be they're not just going to be Stamperia journals. This is one I showed. I haven't really done much in, where I used a bunch of different painty papers, and then I'm incorporating the vagabond papers in here. And then this one is going to be an ongoing journal. I found this book on eBay. It's called The Book of Famous Travels, and I love the cover. So I figured I'm not going to even alter this or anything. I'm just going to leave it like this. And then last week, while Coleen was doing her thing, I gutted some of it. I took some of the signatures out. And this is just going to be like a play-along travel journal. There'll be Stamperia, there'll be art by Marlene, there'll be some of my own pictures. But yeah, this was my first page First page that I did, I'm just gonna adjust my camera and pull it in a little bit. Let's see. There. Oh, and I was gonna turn off my autofocus. And adjust my brightness maybe. There we go. There, that should give it a more realistic. All right. So I made, this is an envelope that I made with, that has, it's, I bought some, I had seen Coleen had these. They're the envelopes with the big openings in them. So that actually still has the plastic. Good morning, Maggie. So I made an envelope and I tucked the top in here with the paper over it, and then I folded it over. I had seen, I think, was it Michelle? Girly Girl was making envelopes. I think she had done that with hers, and I thought it was cool. So I have like a little, picture page here. And then these are some digis I got from Coleen, and just tags. And I think from when I posted the picture, it needed something. It looked kind of plain to me once I looked at it online. Hey, Judy. Hey, Gail. Anybody else I missed come in? I don't think so. Hey, Devin. How are you this morning? So I did add some lace to it. So I think that kind of finished it off nice. It was just a little plain. And then I did put some lace washi tape and I glued a charm on here. And I'll probably, when I find some, I'll probably put something on here. Not sure, but that looks kind of cool. Devin needs coffee. Uh-oh. Jack, no bark. Good boy. Must be people outside. Oh, thanks, Maggie. Yeah, this was fun. Coleen and Eileen and I were talking for a while. It took us a while to get started with the vagabond stuff. I think there's so much out there that people are doing with just the papers. And I know they watched a bunch of videos. I purposely didn't watch any videos. Jack needs a bagel. No, Kimberly. Okay, so we get our Monday morning, bread and bagels and stuff like that. Jack ate a whole loaf of like homemade bread, like fresh whole wheat bread yesterday morning. So Jack's fine on his carbs. No bagels for him today. So anyway, so I purposely didn't watch the videos because I wanted to try and figure out something to do. And I just finally, once I gutted the book and started cutting out the papers and the envelope, it just all kind of came together. So now I'll probably work more on it now that I have it started. Once it's started and I get something in the journal, then I'll work on it more. It's just getting that initial thing in. But I'm really happy with I like the lace and stuff, just a little touch of it. So that's that. So I've been working on that. And then over the weekend, Coleen and I were hanging out on Friday, and she had shown me some just painty papers she'd done with stenciling. And we were talking, and I ended up like, oh, that should be fun. I took all except the pages that had pictures on them. All the pages with just words, these have pictures. So I set those aside because I might want to use pictures in some of my books. I took all the pages that I tore out of the travel book and just did different, like these I embossed. Well, actually, I took pages from the book and some of my old ledger pages. These are old ledger pages that I embossed and I inked just to have for my stash. And that was the only one that was kind of a fail. But that's just here. These are jelly prints These are the little jelly print, the Bible jelly print packet thing. So I did that. Here's more, here's some angels that I embossed on ledger paper and then went over with some gold and a gold ink pad. Hey, Ian. Trying to make sure I catch everybody here. Okay. Yeah, he's going to sew these papers together to make a journal cover. Yeah, right, Eileen. No, actually, you have to be careful when you're using the old ledger papers and even some of the old book papers when you're embossing. Like these were, I thought this was pretty, they seemed thick, but they were a little bit brittle. So you have to be careful because the embossing can cut through the papers. Then I just did some mark making. Here was some jelly printing and mark making that I did. That was kind of fun. More jelly printing. That was the little heart jelly print. That's the little cross. Here is this was an embossing folder on ledger paper. More of that. This is more embossing on ledger paper with ink over the top. Oh, I saw that, Lena. I want to try that. I wish I had seen that before I did all these. So here, these are just more embossing. Now here's the embossing on the book pages. And even like the book pages that were torn and stuff, I just did it anyway, just to use them up just to have in my stash. So these will just be fun for collage. They'll be fun to make tags out of. But yeah, they just look kind of cool. Okay, so here's the stencil. This is how it started. Coleen had showed me stencils she had done on some papers, book pages. So these are the stencils, stencil girl. This one I intentionally did, not with a heavy ink pad. I just wanted to see how that would look. Here's a door, the Stamperia door, which I did 3 ways. Lots of ink, medium ink, and light ink. So 1 stencil, 3 different ways. That's kind of fun. And you can use different colors and things like that. So here's more stencils. Just papers that for collage to have in my stash. I think that's a Jane Davenport stencil. Always fun to have some faces. My hands are dry, so it's hard to get the papers. And then I did do different colors of paint. These are some more stencils I just pulled out of my stash, so you can use different colors, not just black and white. This is a stencil I like to use. I just think that's kind of cool. Oh, I missed one. Put that over here. There's another one. This one I just drew. I was talking and doodling with my pen through the stencil, and I just kind of, this was a stencil that just had 3 holes, and I just kind of went around and doodled through that by hand. The Wendy Veshy stencil. This is a stencil I use a lot. Hey, Nashwa. Anybody else I missed? Different size squares. Little diamonds. This was the Stencil Girl Stencil of the Month. It had 3 birds on it. I just picked out birds. Oh, here's one I thought was really cool. That's an embossed piece of paper that was embossed, and it punched out the middle piece of paper, but that's okay. But I thought this was really cool. I thought that turned out good. I don't remember even it's an embossing folder. And then these were some of the craft texts that I had embossed. more. See, these are starting to fall apart, but that's okay. I'll just rip these apart and use them for collage. Here's one where it just cut through the paper, but that's actually kind of neat. I'll still use that for something. Hey, Janet, how are you? Thanks, Lena. I'm slightly, oh, what are you obsessed with right now, Janet? I missed your stream yesterday. I'll have to go back. Okay, again, this one, the embossing kind of went through, but it'll still be cool to use on collage. Okay, here's another favorite that was embossed, and I used two different, I think I used some plum and some black archival ink. See, this one, this came apart, so, but that's okay. I'll just use that for, oh, Colleen's here. I'll get her in a second. I'll just show these real quick. So these are just more, and then this is some that I did with my mini jelly plates. Oh, lettering. Lettering's fun. I don't, do I dare watch it? Just one more thing to put on my list of stuff to do. Remember a couple of years when we did all that brush stroke lettering? Okay, so these are the little tiny jelly plates that I thought were fun, and I just used all different colors. And this is archival ink. I used different archival inks on here. And each time I stamped, I put more ink on it to keep the colors pretty bright. So I thought these are going to be fun to have for collage. And then this was just something fun that had like pieces of embossing stuff that came off that I glued on here. And this is where I was cleaning my jelly plate and markers and stuff like that. So that's what I was busy doing over the weekend. And I did get some happy mail and some stuff that I bought. There's Coleen. Hey, Coleen.
Hi there. Sorry I'm late. It's my dad's fault.
Oh, that's okay. I still have my breakfast sandwich upstairs. I'm going to show my mail.
Okay. Yeah, he stopped by yesterday, and then he said he's gonna come by after he went to the doctor's, and then so it's like, oh man, I'll time to take a shower. I'll pick it later. He came later, and so on and so forth. So today was my shower.
So how's your dad doing?
It was awesome. It's the first time I've really had him over since all that started. Honestly, because after he got COVID, his wife got COVID. So it was nice. He's doing well. The only thing he's struggling with is his diabetes has been out of control ever since he got COVID.
Oh, that's too bad.
So that is the part that, other than that, they said his lungs were clear, and the doctor did EKGs. He don't need to take heart medicine anymore. They said lungs were clear, and he said it is literally a miracle that he had COVID and has clear lungs.
Oh my good. Oh, good. So and then at least, like the diabetes, he can keep an eye on it.
Exactly. So yeah, that's the only negative is he's gonna have to start with some shots, but I think it's like once a week.
Oh, that's not bad.
So he's gonna start with that because again, I hate that he has to do that. He is watching his diet and stuff. I told him hopefully when warm weather gets here and he can get outside and exercise more. Hi, Janet. Good to see you. That he can, hopefully that will help, because right now it's been miserable, right?
It's hard to get any exercise.
Exercise does help with diabetes, all that. So, so I hope that will help. But that's been the only bummer is that COVID did make his diabetes worse, and he usually can get it back down. He's lost like 20 pounds. But he just can't. And I felt sorry for him that he couldn't. And he's doing all he can. I said, well, once summer's here and you can start walking outside again, I think that will help.
Oh, good.
But it was nice he double masked. We wore masks because I don't want to get my dad sick in case you don't know. And because he hasn't been able to get a vaccine yet. You know, he can't get in to get one. He keeps trying. Him and his wife, they can't be able to get in to get one yet. And yeah, it is. It's you know. Basically, yeah, it was just nice. Even we're wearing masks and stuff. But as a first, like I got, you know, I did several side hugs. It was so nice. I have not hugged my dad since, gosh, I only know October
before Christmas.
It was before Christmas, and so it was nice just to get a couple side hugs, even if, you know, with masks. It was just so nice.
Well, just to see him in person.
It really was. Yeah, it was nice. So I'm very thankful they still have my dad, so for sure. So that's my Tom's trying to fix his computer for him. So anyway,
good.
And Tom was able to fix it. I swear he's like the you know, the doctors that get the heart things and you go, shoo-choom, shoo-choom.
The reviver, the computer reviver.
Boom, boom.
Oh, that's funny. Okay, I'm gonna go through my happy mail or my mail, and then I'll throw it over to you, and then we can work after that. After you show your stuff, we can work on the canvas art.
I'll finish eating while you show that. I'll finish eating while you show that.
Okay, and then I'll eat while you're showing yours. Okay, so I got my I had ordered checks from Johnny. These are from 1943, and there's only one check in here that's been used. So this will just be kind of fun. It's got the little register. It's just some little checks that I think will be perfect sized for tags, collage, whatever. So that came. I got my linens that I ordered from Brooke, which I love her. Her linens are awesome. Let's see. Just a little packet that I got. It had some different. I'm always a softie for linen, so I thought that was kind of, this will be cool to add to do some slow stitching. Here's a pretty doily. And then I thought these were kind of pretty to add, you know, to a slow stitch book or something, or maybe cut off and for some snippets. But I thought these are pretty. And then there's a little tiny one. It'll be fun. And then just this little piece. I love this. I'll use this on something, one of my journals. And then this, I think this was the one that got me. I just liked this. See the pattern? And I think I may use this on my jelly plate, because I love the look of the paint on the lace after you jelly plate with it.
Beautiful on the jelly plate.
I know. And this is the one that got me. I'm like, okay.
Oh, hi, Keisha. Nice to see you.
Keisha, Tori. And then one more other napkin that I'll do that'll be fun to have. It's just fun to have the linen material for slow stitching. So I got that. And then I won the giveaway. And I have to say, the paint on the wedding dress is so cool. It's bright. It's brighter than I thought. So this will be fun to have for snippets and put in my journal and stuff like that. But
Devin said you can almost sew the tiny one onto the center of the large.
Oh, that's a good idea for a pay. That's a good idea.
Like a flower.
Yeah. Let's see. That would be good. Oh, yeah.
Like layering them up like the small and square, but you know what I mean. I'm thinking flower layers.
What happened? What is going on with my... Hold on, let me fix my light. I don't know what happened. Hold on. Let me go brighter. There. Okay, so yeah, we could put, there's the big square. Yep. Oh, that's oh, cool. Good idea, Devin.
I didn't even notice that.
I didn't either. Cool. Very cool. Very cool, cool. Hey, Patty Marshall, how are you? Have you been slow stitching? Okay, so here's the little bits and stuff I got from Brooke from the giveaway.
That matches what I got laying there.
Look at this. Look, hey, Colleen, you need this. I want to put this on your paper.
Yeah, it's perfect.
I know. I'm like, why isn't it going on? But yeah, aren't these cool? And then look at these. This is just another piece of lace with, she used a bunch of different things. I think she used some sprays, she used some watercolors. So I don't know what each of the different things are, but they're all cool. Like, look at how, I just love how that looks. And they'll be fun, like in a boho journal, blue jean journal. And I love the bright colors on the flowers. So that was fun. So thanks, Brooke. That was a fun. I usually don't win a giveaway. Okay, and then what else? Okay, I did order some stamps from Patty Tally Parrish. She said she was going to put them on sale, and I've always wanted these stamps. So I got these, and then I got these with her Patty's. I like the mark making. And I just thought these were two good sets to get. So I got these to use in my journal. And then I got Amy papers. Let me pull back so you guys can see those. This was her February, the pink was her February pack. And then she put in all these little nice extras, little bits, and eyelash ribbon and stuff like that. So that'll be fun to play with. And then little flashcards and library cards that she dyed in her February cover. And then, yes, Eileen, Patty steals your stamps. They have to get to her, though. You mailed it to her, Eileen. Okay, so this I haven't opened yet. I want to go through this real quick. So these are all her pink. Oh, wow. These are just loaded. I think she's got 70 pieces of paper in here. And they're like, what, 20? Around 20. I can't remember the exact price, either a little less or a little more. But here's just little cards, library cards, tickets, index cards, different size index cards. This will be fun. We've been waiting for these, Colleen. The little CD and disc holders. More art doilies. And then here's all the papers. This is so yummy. Okay, let's flip these over. Okay, so we've got the, I forget, dot matrix paper. She always does some like onion skin type paper. Other little placemats. And if you can see, there's a little bit of veining and stuff going through there. She does a few bags. We've got cardstock, lined paper, just fun. And I've been using these on some of the journals that I've been making. I try to incorporate different papers that I've been collect from different people. And these have a little shimmer to them, so they're kind of cool. And then, so that was the February pack. So check her out. If you want to put her, Eileen, if you can put Amy's link up or any other mods that are here. And she does a monthly subscription, or you can go to her Etsy shop. This, I think, might have been the turquoise. These were just some papers she was selling online. So I got a couple of those. And then I got some of the purple and some file folders. So fun. So that's what I got. Oh, and here's little cards from Patty. I finally have a Patty card. These are so cute. And then this, it looks like one of her things she printed off and then cut down to make her business card. So that's cool. So that's my mail, I think, is pretty much caught up. Finally. Alrighty, so, all right, what have you got going on, Colleen? Oh, she may still be eating. Let's see. Yeah, Amy papers are amazing.
Looking for stencils.
Oh.
I was taking advantage. I stepped away looking at stencils.
Oh, that's
so
funny.
I grabbed some water and some paint and all the things that I should have been more prepared for.
Oh, don't
so
worry.
yesterday I pre-sewed a bunch of the Art by Marlene collage papers that I have on hand. So I did this yesterday. Fought with my machine and broke the needle at one point. I replaced my needle, but I don't know how I broke a needle, but I managed to break needles quite often. So, but got all that. But I basically, her collage paper is, oh my God, as soon as I start talking, it's barking. Smokey, yoo-hoo. Hold on. Hold on.
No, Kathy is not going to sew today. We're doing art canvases with Colleen. I'm not sewing. And look at, see, Colleen even knows how to sew and breaks a needle. I don't know how to sew. I could, like, the whole machine could explode.
I hate my least favorite is doing putting bobbin thread on the bobbin. I struggle with that. And then the second thing is threading the needle. And the third thing is I break the needles a lot. It's I would say a fight sometimes.
Yeah. Well, that's not giving me confidence in using my sewing machine.
I keep going now because again I prove I haven't broke it yet, right? I fight it, but I haven't broke it. So
okay.
So I haven't broke it. It gives me problem. Well, again, we're sewing stuff we're not supposed to be sewing. So this is a neat stitch I haven't used before. This reminds me of if you had stitches, like if you had a cut and a stitch is shut, or like a Frankenstein stitch across his forehead.
Oh, I like that. Hey, turn off your autofocus for a minute and see if that helps. Get it focused and then turn it off.
Oh, after I focus?
Yeah, okay. Get it focused and then just turn it off.
All right. Where's it at?
Or put that down and then let it focus. Okay, now turn it off.
Okay.
Okay, so I think that's what I do, and then it doesn't go in and out.
Maggie likes you like that stitch. Yeah, I thought it was cool because it to me it looks like a Frankenstein stitch. You know what I mean? Which I haven't used this one. I'm not sure why. This one I thought was neat because to me it looks like, you know, hills or teepees. Yeah, you've seen me use this one before with the wavy stitch. And this one, I even used a brown bag I had for some crisscross. This one you've seen, I don't know what it's called. It's just kind of like a little star and then a stitch. Yeah, then I did a couple straight stitches. This is the wavy. This one I like. That's kind of like with all the X's, which is on that paper, like all the X's, I should say cross stitch X's. I did like a leaf one. So I just went through and I even took some of the doilies that I got from Amy that are stained and I scrunched those together, you know, like folded them and stitched a couple of these and they did pretty well. Like I wasn't sure they were going to make it through the sewing machine because they have like these placemat things because they have a lot of, you know, holes in them, but they survive. So
what kind of paper was that?
This is Amy's like the placemats that she includes in some of the kits, like this thing, placemats are square. And I just cut them and scrunched them, and those did really nice. And I did some blue. I didn't have a lot of blue left, which is probably because that's my favorite color. It's a turquoisey blue with purple, so that one I had the least of. And I had a ton of the other colors. So I spent probably an hour or more like just stitching these, because I think it's just a matter of if you got some of these things ready to go, grab and go, you're likely to do it rather than me. Especially when I'm streaming, run in there. And so I'll be back. Yeah, boo, boo, boo. I'm gonna go. So the other thing was I got the book board from Johnny. I got that the other day.
Oh, I got my book board yesterday. That's all put away. That's why I didn't show it. And I have to say, I've been inspired by Lisa and Tanya with their fill up your pantries, like doing stuff like this. So you just have stuff ready to collage. You don't have to go make the stuff to collage.
Yeah, and I think it's a good idea, because especially when you're a streamer, it's just nice to have it on hand and not have to, like, everybody have to wait while you go do something. Yeah, so I was needing actually a journal card too, or look how big her cards are.
I know, I like her business cards. They're pretty.
Yeah, and I need that for my one journal book. One was a business card. I can't remember, one of the earlier ones. And she sent me a pen and a holder.
Oh,
I got a Johnny pen. John Journal Shop pen. Just saying. How cool is that? I love the suede case. It's all like suede. And so I got all those. Oh, a giant stack. I think I'll be good for a little bit.
I got a bunch too, so I'd have them.
I got some fabric from Katie, and Katie Tribe of Five, and I got, look at these big quilt pieces I got. They're huge.
Oh,
I didn't realize they were gonna be this big.
When was she selling those?
During the week one day. Like, this was pretty thick.
Mm-hmm.
You can see where it's starting to come apart. So you know, if you wanted to, you could probably separate those. I like this one with the gray. So yes, this is huge. And this one's interesting that she sold, because this person used in this quilt, they put a chenille inside of it.
Oh, wow.
So it's like a 3 for 2, because you could see, look, there's this.
Oh, wow. 4.
Look, 4, yeah. And then there's this layer, and then this layer. So this person didn't put a bunch of, like, you know, the stuffing. They used other fabrics they had. And then they sewed little knots on. So I thought that was neat.
See, to me, those would be fun for slow stitching.
And then see, like, this one is normal. It's got, let's see, this one might be the same person. Actually, I like the little knots.
Mm-hmm.
Those are cool. Those are cute. And this one's got other layers of fabric inside and a little bit of stuffing. It's got some like creamy fabric in there. And look at this pretty fabric that's behind it.
Oh, love that. I like the pop of color against the gray.
And so I like that too. So those are inside of that one. And this one's the normal. And the stuffings, of course, loosey-goosey, because they cut them apart. But that's all right, because I'm going to be taking that out anyway. This one is a newer one, I can tell, at least over the other, because they use it's not all like it's a sheet of stuffing. I like this one with the red with the snow.
Okay, Keisha said that a lot of vintage quilts have multi-layers.
Oh, they do? I didn't know that. See, I learned something new today. This one seems like it, because if you look at it, almost like if you look at this, they actually used yarn. This camera don't focus. I keep forgetting. This is yarn. So, and then on the other side is the yarn knots. And I love this one with the sunflowers.
Oh, are those like big French knots?
like big French knots with yarn,
Cool.
which I've never seen anyone use that on a quilt. And I love all the sunflowers. And I love that there's this bumpy fabric in the middle. I don't know what it's called, chenille. Then that, and then I got this one. This is like a tapestry. This I thought would make a good book cover. Then I got that from her, and I got these, which are cool. I have this one already. I recognize this one, but I use mine, so I bought that again. So I had this at one point, but look at this one. How cool is this one? This is so boho stinking cool. Oh gosh, I love this one. It's got all the little brown beads, and you see that it has all the different colors, pinks and greens. I love this one. It is
that's pretty.
So cute.
Oh, I must have been busy or something. I never saw any of that stuff.
It could have been. She has them on evenings, like weekdays usually. So
yeah, I was probably, because I'm not on that much at night during the week.
Yeah, that's probably why you missed it. And then I got that, and then a couple napkins. I like this one, Life is a Journey, with the bike. And I love this one with the carrots. I'm going to put that with my farm stuff. And then I got a couple. I think I might have these. I couldn't remember, but I figured,
those are cool.
It hurt to have extra.
Hey, Colleen, did you see Kathy Arbor said this month's budding artist lesson you will like? Oh, just a minute. I think Jack's eating something again. I have some slow stitching on top of acrylic painting. Videos will be up tomorrow. I'm going to mute. I'll be back.
Okay. Oh, I didn't see that. That sounds cool. Slow stitch on painting. Slow stitching on top of acrylic painting. How cool is that? That will be cool. And what was the other thing? Hold on. I did start some slow stitching, but it's definitely going slow. I did start my book, which isn't much. I covered my book that I made with the fabric that Linda sent me. It's got like all the artists and famous artist names wrote down. So I covered my book with that fabric Linda sent me, Linda Morel, and then I started my house on the cover. So this was the fabric I got at an auction. Added the lace. This was from, I think this might have been from Katie as well a while back. This I think I got over at the grocery store. And I don't wear that piece of them, so I'm in the process. That's all I've done. I sewed a cover. I evened my book. My book was still not quite even. Mostly even my book, and did that. Smokey, will you please stop barking? There's someone out walking, so he's going crazy because there's some guy out walking. Okay, so I got this book over at Tuesday mornings, and it was funny. I had this on my Instagram, but I was drawn to the book, right? And I was like, I don't need another journal or notebook, but it was so pretty, and I was drawn to it, and I thought, oh, hell, I'm going to get it because it's just too pretty not to get. And then when I got home from the store, all my Art by Marlene stuff came from Joggles. And I was like, OMG, all this matches this journal. And when I bought this, I was not thinking about the Art by Marlene. I wasn't thinking about anything except I loved the book, and I loved how sweet and friendly the owls are. Kind of reminds me of Willowing, her sweet little owls and stuff that she makes. And so I had to buy it, and I got home, got this. Well, then I was like, well, this was meant to be, right? How cool is that? So I was like, I have to go and and use these.
Oh, look at that!
It totally was fluke that I was drawn this, and I was like, because I just thought, oh, I love the purples and pinks, and it just all these bright. And I guess because we're heading into spring, I'm starting to think about all the bright colors. And this is by Lori Sherbert, Siebert. This is on, called Owl Friends by Lang. This is on Amazon. And I liked it too because a lot of times you get these notebooks have really pretty covers, but the inside pages are just boring. They're just bland. They're just lines. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's really cute.
And I loved that this one, the edges were so decorative and had a little mask stencil here and all the squiggles. And I was like, and as soon as I opened the book, I was like, I gotta get it. So then I got home.
No, go to your plate.
Had all my art by Marlene. Then I knew it had to go in here. So that you guys have been seeing this on Instagram. So I did post this on Instagram, and I knew as soon as I laid one of these in here.
Oh, it's perfect.
It's perfect. And her elements, most of her elements are pretty small. They're not, really big. So having something small to work in, I thought was a perfect size. So I actually used some colored pencils, which I rarely ever use. In this, and then I realized that this pen bled through a little bit, so I probably won't use that one again. But I actually was using some watercolor pencils and some of my Prism pencils, and this one, I like this one because this is me in the morning. And I love this red head it used to be red head when I was a kid, with I have green eyes and with the droopy eyelids, and I was thinking that's me with my Diet Dr. Pepper. So that's why I had to make this one a hashtag not a morning person, hashtag 9 out, hashtag gotta be me, and hashtag more Diet Dr. Pepper. So
that's cute.
And then this one I did.
Hey, CB.
This one I did yesterday when we were watching Patty. I did this one yesterday. So this time I put the owls in a car. And I may cover up the owls on some pages, but I mean, the owls matched her little dress to a T.
The colors are the same practically.
Yeah, it is literally the same. I mean, the pinks, the greens. I was like so like all over this. So this one, I like the mixture colors because there is red in here, so I could actually tie in all of her things. So I had to use the telephone booth, and the little windows pop out. So I left some in, popped some out.
Cute.
And I had to do, and then they showed little sunglasses, and I had to just make the little couple of light bulbs into faces with some sunglasses and add a quote. But it was, super simple and fun to make. And then I'm going to work on this one now. When this was nice to work on when I was watching Patty, because it's a matter of, this is simple. It doesn't take a lot of, it's not messy. I was using pencils, marker. Duckets. Only thing I got was gluey. I had gluey fingers. Other than that gluey fingers, I think this is fun. So I'm going to continue just when I'm in the mood to work in here. The paper packs, this is her new one. And it's super cute. All her die cuts are always.
Oh, look at the hippos. I know. And I just got her last paper packs.
Yeah, and I did buy the little book. There's a little book, and it also, this is like watercolor paper. If you get the little book, most of her die cuts are, I like that you pop these babies out, and no cutting, no trimming the edges, but they fit nicely on this little book. So if you watch Art by Marlene as a YouTube channel, and if you watch that, you'll see that she, works on this little book. And so if you get the little book, these guys fit great in this. So the hippo is adorable. She's wearing glasses. I love the elephant with just the whole thing. Like my kids, always play with boxes and stuff. And I like it. This is like a paper doll thing because paper dolls are popular again. I keep seeing that all over YouTube and Instagram. And you can, use the hats and stuff and put them on top of other people. You get 2 sheets of the same. And I love this one. And I was looking at Art by Marlene's YouTube, and I love what she did with the cow. Again, there's tons of fun glasses. This reminds me also of Southern Girl Designs because she has all those fun glasses. And she puts glasses on her girls that she makes. And it kind of reminded me of that. And there's some more bodies. So it's literally paper dolls. So there's your bodies. Here's this would be, to me, a little more oriental with the design. And then the shoes, the feet. Here you can just get whatever head you want on that body. That's funny. There's your wand. Hey, Janet. There's your wand. It's a wand art. Aren't these cute? And what I really was excited about as well is that she's made I guess these have just become so popular or the books are bigger.
Oh, good.
Yeah, the books are larger. Because if you look at, let's see if I have any, so her books are bigger. And I like that she made them a little bigger. Because these are such a huge, and then, once I saw the hippie bus with the paintbrush, it was like gotta get that one. The hippie bus with the paintbrush. Oh yeah, you need your matching tiara to go with your wand. Exactly.
I bet she has it. I bet there's a tiara in there somewhere.
That's what I know the first, the other ones, because they're the first ones. Which pair of shoes do you like? I just think this is fun. I'm just thinking about the shoes. Let's see. Oh, there it is. There, you can choose.
Oh, there are
There's a red and there is a yellow tiara.
No, Jack.
There you go. 3 tiaras to choose from and your wand. This is so fun. This one I had to get. I love the camper, love the little boathouse, the rainbows, the hippie bus with the brushes. Like this is so cute. Her I love. She's standing on her head. I couldn't find a place for her yet, but I will.
You will.
Again, more girl. And here you can put antennas on your girls to make them into bugs.
Ladybugs. Oh, I see the lady standing on her head in some kind of reverse collage.
Isn't she cute? That's stinking cute. It's like, here's the cat ears. There's the antenna. So there's another crown. You could also switch out the eyeballs, which is kind of like the Keisha Moore thing. And this is a girl I was going to use on the other page, but then I didn't. That's where I got that from.
And you get 2 of everything too, which is nice.
It is nice. And I love the globe. I love the globe girl too. And then this one, of course, is Sandra with the mermaid with the paintbrush.
Oh, cute.
And then the fish. I like the fish. This is a really imaginative. I like the fish with the hot air balloon. I think this is, very pretty and imaginative. And there's the wave. So I love the mermaid with the paintbrush. And then these are really big. Look how big these are.
Oh, wow.
So she even put in some huge ones. Look at these girls. They're big. I was like, this is awesome. I like the direction that she's going in.
Ooh, I like those fishnet stockings.
Right? She's hot, ain't she? Well, this one, she's got the little leg thing. Just saying.
I know.
And she likes, doesn't like her socks to match.
There's
Another,
does
and another wand for Janet right there. There's another wand, and this is a rainbow wand.
Yeah, Devin got it. They're saucy girls.
I like it, saucy girls. Instead of sassy, they're saucy. I like it. And I love this girl here with the circle body. She gave her these funny little witch legs and the little paintbrush and the little, I was laughing at the antlers and the little butterfly wings. She don't know if she wants to be a deer or a dragonfly or I love this. Like, it just makes me giggle because it's so imaginative and fun. We put her in here. And I love her with her party hat and her little braid on the side. Such cute. Oh my God, I'm blown away by these designs. 250 elements per book. And I love that she also gives you just some pretty butterflies and stuff to accent all the other designs in the book. And then this one has a cow. Hello. Has a cow. And then here's what she did. I was looking at watching her on her YouTube. Hold on. Where's the body at? She took this body over here. Not that body. Hold on. Oh my gosh. What's in here?
Oh, look at those. Some of those, Amy's papers would look good with some of those too. Blue, the purple, the pink.
I love this is a bluebird with the yellow belly. There's a bluebird. That's obviously an imaginative bird. This is definitely a bluebird. I love bluebirds. We on occasion see bluebirds. They mostly like. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm just here. I'm putting in this email address.
Sexy beast.
Okay, Tracy, copy down my email address and send that to me. The last time you gave me your email address, the film didn't post. Send me. Let me know when you have it written down so I can take it out. But send me your mailing address. Thank you. Sorry.
It's very imaginative. Hi, Malaya. And yeah, sexy beast. That's the best. Sexy beast. Okay, so she took here you go. So here's the cow. You can.
Joan, sexy beast.
So there's the cow. Look, you can put it here. There's her arms thrown up. What? Okay, and then you can, throw the cow over here. Look how fun these are. Put the cow over here. Oh my gosh. Put the cow here. I mean, you could just go and have so much fun. And I was like, I hope she has more cows and, of course, chickens and goats and animals in the next line and not just people because it's just fun to mix in. There's another body that was in here. This one. This is what she had the cow on. Big boobs, too.
Oh, that's funny.
She put the cow head on this
cow. Oh my gosh, I love her.
I can't help it. I know I'm like a little kid, but I can't help but think this is fun and creative and silly. Like I said, I like all sorts of art. I don't like just one kind of art. I love folk art. I love everything. I don't like just one kind of art. So this makes me laugh. I think this is super cute, imaginative, and fun, and I love that she did this. Look, there's a big cow, little cow. Here's the watercolor or paint palettes, and here's some other cute girls. Look at her sitting here, and she has her shaped almost like an egg. So I think in there she's like, doesn't that look like an egg? That might be for Easter.
Oh, it could be.
And there's this girl looks like a lion with this leaf outfit and the lion's head. It's just, I love this guilty pleasures.
They would be fun on antique ledger papers.
Guilty
It's
pleasures.
so different.
Okay, here's the chairs. I love the shaded furniture. I'm all about home decor.
Helen, how are you?
Shaded chairs, and always love scallops ever since those started to be. I like how she decorated these, put a cross on that one.
Hey Tracy, let me know when you have my email address so I can take it out.
This is the girl I used on the cover. And this is funny. She even did a butt shot. Like most people don't draw the back of people. You don't see that a lot. And I think this is awesome. So she did the back as this girl's like, she's proud of her curves, just saying. So I like this. There's the ice cream cone girl. And she did her hair to look like the ice cream is dumped on her head. This is some cute drawings, cute illustrations. Here's here's this bout. It's almost like there's a extra suit. I'm sorry, the pad vow is Studio Light. It's art by Marlene. And it's this one. It's called This one specifically is called Paper Elements Lime Collection. You're welcome. This is on. I got these at Joggles. Sandra might have these in her shop. I did ask her about some older packs, but she couldn't find. I couldn't either. Sandra might have these in her store. Joggles. I try to think. Now, Simon Says or scrapbook.com doesn't have these. I'm not sure why. I've noticed that there's certain things that one store carries and certain things another, and there's a little crisscross, but I noticed that there's certain things that they don't carry all the same. Now, also, I don't know. Maybe there's a licensing thing. I'm not sure. These are cute. These little frames would be cute. So you could take one of the little girls' heads and put them in there, or you could. Where'd my cow go? I'm gonna hate to glue the cow down, to be honest, because I don't have a cow. Like you could just. There's the cow in the frame. I could just see this. I feel like I need a million cows. So, because I'm gonna have a hard time gluing the cow down because he looks so cute on everything. I like
how Laura wants to do the rainbow book. Those go with that too because of all the rainbow colors, and there's rainbows in there.
It would go with the rainbow thing for sure. Rainbow thing, and I actually collected some rainbow stuff to start that if she does, and then we got the papers from Amy for that.
What was the first book called, Coleen?
The first book is called Paper Elements Mint Collection, and this one was Lime Collection.
Okay, cool. So she has them named by flavor.
Yeah, flavor.
Janet.
Methane gas.
Methane gas, no.
This has got cute. So you can have them eating donuts and popsicles. I'm sorry, but at just certain times, I just know I'm never going to grow up. I see stuff like this. It makes me giggle like a little kid. And I know that this is moments where I'll never grow up 100%. Yeah.
Well, her stuff just makes me happy. It just makes me happy to look at it.
I'm not going to. I got a couple of her stencils. Got this one. I did go back and order. I ordered after I got them in my hands. I went back and ordered the paper collection that goes with this.
Oh, did
And
you?
yeah, I didn't get the paper with it, so I went back and ordered the paper collection and another stencil. And I'll show you my stamps in a minute. Try to get the clarify. I might even use these today.
Fun.
I think even her packaging is pretty. Even her packaging is really pretty. I mean, she really puts the time into that. So this one's pretty with the roses. This one's got the globes to go with the globe girl. Globe girls, not globe trotters. She has some rice papers, and then I did order a few more of the rice papers. So I went back in. It's bad for me to go back in shopping more. So I like the little. I love this bird with the little crown. I love the soft tones of the bird. See, that would have matched this girl here. Whoop. Hold on. See this bird. This bird matches close to this girl. And
okay, Tracy, put yours down, and I'm gonna write it down again. I'm sorry, Colleen.
That's weird.
I know. This happened before. Tracy, put your email down, and I'm going to write it down right now.
Well, you can put it in, and then we'll read it after you write it down.
And let me do mine again. Make sure I put the right one in. K-B-R-G-N-T-W-M-I.
Make sure you have any caps in there.
No, she doesn't have IG. Okay, put yours in, Tracy, and I'll write yours down right away so I don't lose it. That's what happened last time. And then I'll send it to you right away to make sure it goes through. Oh, look at her.
I love her. Look at her out there with her birds, and look, she even put look at the details. She even put a little ladder for her birds to climb up and get to the birdhouse. And then there's a little ladder in the pot going to the tree, and then there's another mini ladder here going into the house. I love that she put ladders for the birds to get to their birdhouses. And then here's her banner. I love her little denim outfit.
Okay.
And her denim
Tracy,
her outfit. And I love this. You can get her.
Okay, go ahead and take it off, Tracy.
And then this is, I love this. Just a ray of sun. If you look behind a ray of sun, there's all the little sprinkles. And she did little splatters in the back, but I love the little ladders. And then she's even got her little cute boots on to keep, make the world a better place. Amen. So I think this is adorable. So I did get a few more. And this girl, look at here. There is, I think we did Janet as this girl. When we did the Art by Marlene's, did we do Janet as this girl with the wand on the tag book? I thought I did. I thought we did Janet as this girl with the wand. If it's been a while. Okay, so then I got a bunch of her stamps. And hi, Michelle. I get the, this is the, I like this one where it has the hot air balloon. And look at the, I don't know if you, because I got autofocus off. There's little hearts. There. Nope. That makes it worse. Okay. There's little hearts here. So she's got little hearts coming out of the sky from the cloud. I love the little hearts. I already used the rainbow on the first page or in that book. Look at this set. Again, these are ones, there's the images that she has in the book, but you can use them over and over. There's the elephant, a fun, fun dog. Look at the dog. He's jump roping. It's a jump roping dog. Now, if I could get my dogs to learn how to jump rope, just saying. And the parachute, there's a cute little hippo. And this one has the paper boats, the waves. There's a little fish. She's got a balloon. It's just super cute. There is the balloon with the fish and the little bubbles. These sets are adorable. Here's the telephone booth and the girl. This is off that one page. So you could also either get both, get the punch-its, or you could also get the stamps. So all cute. Again, this is the same as what's in the punch, the cards, is the house, the sun, the little laundry line, the little house. That's the sand dunes. And I just love the hippie bus and the paintbrush. And then here's her birds, feathers. And then here's the one, paint your heart out, with the mermaid, with the paintbrush, a splatter stamp. That'd be good for a lot of pages. And then the only one I didn't get was the one birthday one, because I don't really do like birthday cards or whatever. So
Eileen wants to know, did you get any of her dies?
I did not, because I was afraid that we had trouble getting those to work last time. I did not buy any of her dies.
Yeah, I have some of the India collection. It's really pretty. I'm going to put some of that in my travel journal.
I did buy, well, when I went back in, I bought they had the India pads. So I did buy the India pads. I got a couple of the Dutch stamps. They didn't have any. We couldn't find the Dutch paper or the Dutch die cut anywhere. So, but I did get the Dutch stamps, but the little punch outs like these with the Dutch, I couldn't find anywhere.
Oh.
And then
I think I have the punch outs, and that's all I have.
Okay. Yeah, those you can't find anywhere. Zonda was trying to find them for me too. Couldn't find them anywhere. So I got the tabs. This is a tab book. She has a kit where you get tabs and you get dies for the edges, to die cut the edges and the rings and stuff. And then this can go with it or have it alone. So I thought this would be fun, and you could put a ring through it.
Oh, cute.
And make a little card in this. And she was showing these on YouTube, and she was using these on the small jelly plate, which would be perfect. You could cover these really quick on the jelly plate. So these were my fun purchases. So I just couldn't. And then when I found this book earlier in the day, then I came home, and it's one of those things where, after we came home, I took a walk, and after I ate, I started working on my book. So for me, I have a hard time choosing what I want to use, because they're all so cute, and I'm actually I'm struggling which ones to use. So, which is a good thing that she's did. So when I get the rest of the Art by Marlene's, I just ordered last night. I'll show you guys. I have a lot of the other collections. They're just fun. So if you like this style of art, and you may want to look into it. It depends what style of art you like. I like all art styles. There's not just, I might favor a couple more than others, but I truly love all styles of art. So these are some of her collage paper packs, and they're really thin paper. So that's why it was really easy for me to run it through the sewing machine, because it is just for collage. It's not cardstock. It's meant for collage, and they're really thin. So these go through the sewing machine.
I like her collage papers.
Easy peasy. And I have, these are some of her, last year I think it was last year or the year before, she had a tag book. This was the giant tags. They came in her tag book. Huge.
Oh, fun.
I'm measuring with my hand, Johnny.
Now that we all know how long our hands are after watching Johnny yesterday, that was so funny.
I'm measuring with my hand.
You're measuring my hand. And then everybody started popping again.
I got this little guy for the other collection. I love these. They do fall off of here, but they stamp really nice. And I love this collection. This was it last year or the year before. So when I was watching some videos of some people using Art by Marlene stuff, my aggravation is they fall off. But to that point, I've had Tim Holtz one falling off the thing it comes with too. So, but this is center. And then I was watching a video. Hello, and the girl was using these. She kept them in a bowl. And I was like, why am I not doing that? So simple. So I'm copying that YouTube girl who had her stamps in a bowl. And I know why she had them in a bowl, because they fall off of here. After you use them once or twice, they don't stick again. And my concern is losing them. Because, these little stamps, when you have a lot of other stamps, can get lost really easy. So I'm going to copy that girl I watched, and I'm going to use a bowl and keep these near, because you could use these little guys on anything for extra art making.
I think the India collection Eileen was talking about is actually called Artsy Arabia.
That's it, Artsy Arabia. That's the. I think Eileen bought the dies for that one.
Did she buy the dies? Because that's the one that bought the paper, the die pads, the paper pads.
I thought she did.
Yeah. Joggles has all her stuff. They have most of the collections.
This line has to be one of my favorites. I completely agree. Yeah. Next, I think this falls into probably my favorite line. I like
look at those stamps in the bowl.
And these are my favorite stamps of Marlene's. And one little girl had them in a bowl, because once you use them a few times, they don't stick to that piece it comes on. And so I gotta keep mine in a bowl, because I don't want to lose them. My big concern was losing them.
Well, if they're out, you can just grab them.
They're really cute. Like, here's your Scribble Scrabble.
Oh. I should have patented my Scribble Scrabble.
You should have. Just saying. Yeah, I love that they're mark making. You could use these on, you could not just use them on little projects, but big projects. It's just nice. There's all sort of different designs. And it's kind of like using a rub on when you want to have something in the background. You don't have to put this on a block and poop it down. You could just do like each part of it and just put it on. You don't have to have the exact one, you know what I mean? But some of the other paper collections I have, look at her. These are her other ones. So I have most of them, except I didn't have the Arabia, which I now just ordered. Now I'm in my Art by Marlene mode.
Oh, wow. So you really have a nice collection, Coleen.
Yeah, I've been buying these since they came out. It was me and Zondra were the ones loving the Art by Marlene. So when these came out, and then she also had some tapes. I have some of her tapes. Like, at one point she had some tapes, and then I still have a few. These are all the little doodads that's fallen out of my book. But then there's also there's a collage paper that was underneath. There's another collage pack, and that was one of the collage packs. These are, here's your Scribble Scrabble. That's where she patented it. But I am having a blast. I don't know what inspired her with this collection. It's fun. And that's all I care about.
Well, especially too after this long, yucky winter. Just the
long yucky winter, long everything we've had. Let's just have some fun, have some laughs, live life.
They were, Tori. They were hard to get when they first started coming out. Everybody loved them.
Oh, they were hard to get in the beginning. I'd say the only doubt, here's the thing, I was looking for the Dutch paper, the Dutch die cuts, and I couldn't find them. So I would say that you want to, if you are interested and you can afford to buy them, I would buy the die cuts at least. And then you could always buy the other, the die cuts and the paper. I would say those are the two things that's hardest to find. The stamps and stuff you might have an easier time finding. My recommendation is don't wait on the die cut books because you may not be able to get them later.
Yeah, and I'd say if you're only going to buy one thing,
buy the die cuts.
That's what I usually do. I get the die cut books, and then I decide if I want more of this stuff.
Yeah, but minimum buy the die cuts, and they're cheaper than the stamps, obviously, and and they're the same as the stamps. So buy the die cuts, buy the collage paper. She now has some rice papers. That's if you like rice paper. And then build it from there. But then that way, the rest, if it sells out, you won't be like me. You're like, crap, I can't find the Dutch books or Dutch paper or Dutch books anywhere.
Okay, Michelle, did you see what Michelle said? I'm a whole kit and caboodle kind of girl. I like to buy the full line. I know.
I do too. I have a bunch of her stencils. They're in the other room in my stencil thing. I bought it. She had a whole bunch of stencils at one point. One of the lines had a ton of stencils. I bought the stencils. I have a whole bunch more of her stamps. Yeah, I do too. I like the whole line.
Oh, fun, Devin. Devin senses a trip to her local scrapbook store in her near future.
Yeah, these are, like I said, this is a good investment of hers just because you can use these over and over on any art that's not used specifically with her stuff.
No, those are great mark making stamps.
Yeah, and so these are some of her rice papers from the last batch. And then I did use there with some black and white houses and girls and the dream catcher, and there's a nice group with that. So I regret not buying some of the Dutch stuff, but I was able to find the Arabia books. And I did go on Etsy to find the stamps. There's owls, really cute owls with the little lanterns. And I found that on Etsy because it's sold out on Joggles. Because I waited. If you wait, and if this is on Amazon too, so if you're interested in that little book, it is on Amazon. If you're not, she also sells journals. So she sells big journals too. So she sells journals. Her new one, I did buy the Arabia journal. It's super colorful, super cool. And now I am not sponsored by Art by Marlene or Studio Light. I just like their stuff. This is one of her journals that she's had in the past, and she has the Arabia one too. This one there's one I've done a bunch of the classes in. This is not the one. This one we were playing with some stencils.
Oh, cool.
But good eyeballs on everything. It comes with this little bag, and the other one I have more of the Wanderlust and stuff in it that I worked in. I have two of these, and then she has the Arabia one. It's got like all kinds of like bold colors all over it, so it's pretty big. This book's pretty big. So there's bigger girls that was in that collection would fit. I don't know if they'll fit on this or not, but this. So I got to keep working in my little book. So if you see me in the chat and you're like, Coleen, hello, I'm in here. I'm in here gluing.
Well, I knew you've been busy.
Gluing. Yeah, I've been watching videos, taking notes. Oh, and then I started my slow stitch and the other day. Didn't get very far, but I've also been doing some rearranging. If you cleaned up and rearranged a few things in my art space, and that's the perpetual
Yeah, it's never ending. I think you have to keep up on it.
So if you guys saw on Instagram where I did the little rainbow pool, the girl that did this on TikTok used a shower. She used a shower squeegee, which really squished it down. But I didn't want to use my shower squeegee that I own. So I am going to pick up next time at the Dollar Tree, see if they have any, to like a shower squeegee to devote to paint.
Did they have?
That's what she used. She used a shower squeegee. And I didn't want to use my shower squeegee. So I used the big, so I used this scraper. I used a scraper to do mine because I didn't want to sacrifice my shower squeegee. So,
oh, that's funny.
But I will get one. So anyway.
Oh, you could probably, every once in a while, you know how you get the little cards? I get big ones. Ah, I'm glad I saved these. I could use that.
Yeah, so that was fun to pull. And I thought that was so simple to just take the paint and daub it in little drops. And then my daughter sent me that. And I was like, I'm not sacrificing my shower squeegee, but I have this and I'm going to try it.
That worked.
And it was really simple, really fun. So see if you have.
Hi, Keisha. Thanks for coming.
Bye, Keisha. So if you have these little colorful girls, look how. So you could take this girl here. Put her on a rainbow page. Oh, not done with this page, but get the gist. Oh, look at her cute little flip-flops. I wish I could wear little flip-flops between the toes. Oh, those are painful.
Oh, here's another thing I did too. I forgot to show. Eileen sent words, and then I printed them off on sticker paper. Another thing to keep in your stash.
It's cool effect, right, Michelle? It's simple and it's fun. Take care of Keisha. Oh no, yeah, I did scraper to get the ice off your car windows. Oh God. Nope, I just sit there running my defroster until it melts. Oh, shoot. Of course, it doesn't help with the snow. Tom had to brush the snow off the cars on how many times. Right? They just kill you. I think they look so neat. I think they look so, I don't know, kind of sexy, kind of cool, hippie. But I cannot wear those. I have too many toe issues to wear those. So too many feet issues. I love the little, they're called flip-flops, and I almost said it. My kids got so mad because they used to be called something else. And I'm like, I'm sorry, but in the 70s, that's what they were called. And it's really difficult when the name is now referred to something else. And I'm using the old time word. And I'm sorry, I told her those did not exist. So the names changed. It took me forever to stop myself and say flip-flops. So yeah, the thing. I'm not even gonna say it. I get I don't want any stuff from people. Not you guys, but the people who leave messages and stuff like that. Thumbs downs.
I know. It used to be it's my channel. I don't care. Yeah, my dad used to call them thongs.
Yeah, thongs. And now it's my kids like, those aren't thongs, those are flip-flops. I said it. It's a bad word. And I'm like, those didn't exist. I'm sorry. If they did, I didn't know about them. So I'm just saying, I'm like, that's just like, I don't know. It's just like, what would you call my mom was called my hammock. It's a hammock. And I'm like, hammock? It's hammock. And she's, no, it's hammock. And I'm like, no, it's hammock. Oh, good Lord. It's all like, it's how you know, linoleum. And she goes, oh, it's a linoleum. I'm like, no, yum. It's not good to eat. It's an linoleum. You know, you don't emphasize the why. Again, it's all how you learned it. Just like wash and wash.
That's funny.
Stick to this and that. For me, it's yeah. But again, I told them, I'm like, they never got it. I'm like, I'm sorry, but that's what they were called. That's how they were sold. Now they're flip-flops because there's underwear. So just saying, not my fault. I'm just going off of old time things, right?
Well, that's like, it reminds me of a friend of mine when her son was like, I don't know, 10 years old. And they were going to her father-in-law's house. And he's like, oh, go put on your rubbers. And her son was like, Grandpa, what are you talking about? Well, rubbers were that's what, like my dad used to call the rubber boots you put over your shoes.
Oh my gosh. Now that's a term I haven't heard.
Yeah. Like rubber boots. Go put on your rubbers.
Yeah, I have not heard that.
Well, so her son was 10 and was like, Grandpa.
Don't say that.
Okay, Kathy Arbor said they called a thong a wedgie back in the day.
She heard wedgie. Now, see, and I think a wedgie, I go straight to underwear. So,
right, the wedgie, you get a wedgie.
You know, nothing worse than a wedgie. So, conversations we have. We're so professional.
And then wedgies are also a shoe, like wedgies, you know, the ones that's not a heel, but it goes up. It's a wedgie.
Yes.
That's not about that. I never associated the two.
No, me either. Brits. Okay, the Brits call boots that still.
Oh, Brits call boots that too. Oh,
the wedgies are the rubbers.
Oh, erasers are rubbers too, Janice said.
See, I couldn't get my girls to understand that it's not that I'm stupid. Well, I may not be, definitely not as smart as them because, you know, they have your dad's genes. But it's just a matter of those are what it was called, and it's hard to get it across without sounding like you're illiterate. It's just the way it was. It's just the way it was. She called them. Okay. You both are crazy because we call them rubbers. Okay, so culottes equals capris. Now, see, I've never heard of that.
I think so, Janet. Because
for capris, what did my mom used to call those things? We wore them in the 50s, and you rolled them up at the bottom. They're called
pedal pushers.
What?
Pedal pushers.
Pedal pushers. She goes, those are pedal pushers. And I'm like, no, they're capris. Fast forward 20 years. And my kids are like, those are flip-flops. So it all comes back. Just like bye, Carla. Or someone leave. Oh, right, Carla. I read it. Pedal pushers. And I'm like, no, they're capris. Now, I have not heard of culottes. Am I saying that correctly?
What is it?
ARCH. I don't know her name. She said equals capris. You see that?
Yeah. I did. It went off my screen already.
I don't know. I've never heard of that.
You never heard of pedal pushers?
No.
Clam diggers, too. I've heard of that. Ann Lear said clam diggers. Oh, ARH. Yes.
Yes. Oh, I did say it right. What is your name?
ARCH.
ARCH. My name's Colleen. Obviously, it's on screen. I am the scrap chick, obviously, everywhere else. But just so you know, it does get confusing because you'll see me typing in. You'll see the scrap chick instead of my name. I started that long time ago, and I just didn't want to like change on my name everywhere because that's where I got, I was more known, and it just confuses people when you switch your names. Like Carol switched her name, and she comes in here, and I'm like, "Who are you?"
I know. I know. And that was back in the day. Remember where you didn't want to put your real name on?
Yes. And so like, I mean, you're just did that, and now I've had it so long, I don't want to go back and redo it, as I'm afraid then people are going to be even more confused.
Okay, there's Colleen's channel. Yes, dress pants were called slacks.
Oh, slacks. Oh my God. My mom called them slacks. Did that too. Slacks and pedal pushers. And I'm just like, you're so embarrassing.
Eileen said if you saw her cool boys, you would love thongs. Oh, culottes. Culottes, the shorts with the skirts.
Oh, that's what culottes is.
Right, they're now called skirts.
Short pants, we called them. Oh, you called them that name. Why do I not remember that? I was like the 80s kid. Why did I not remember? I don't know. I don't remember calling them that. Was I just brainwashed by my mother? Didn't know what was cool or what was in? Holy moly. How do I not know that?
Oh, Nettie.
Bloomers. Bloomers, yes. Oh, it's a T on the end, not an X.
Oh, yeah, it's culottes. Oh, are we doing this now? Are we going to do the...
You can do whatever you want. I mean, I'm just going to start, like, building my layers.
Oh, okay. Are you doing that on the canvas paper?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, okay. Let me go get my kid. I didn't know we were starting.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just went on and once I start talking, it actually, for me, if I'm talking to you guys and then I start arting, it actually relaxes me because I stop worrying about what I'm doing.
Okay. I've just been cleaning.
Skirts I know about because I wore those when I did Zumba.
What's that? Skirts?
Shorts and skirts like the tennis players.
But those used to be culottes.
Those were the culottes, but I call them skirts. I never called them culottes.
Okay, so I'm doing mine on a big sheet, and then I'm going to cut it down.
Elephant pants. Elephant. In the 80s, I had some really poofy pants that, like, you kind of like, you started off, it was like tight in the waist, and then it kind of went like a big poof and then skinny at the ankle. I wonder if those were elephant pants. That's what Tom remembers me wearing when we met. They were
MC Hammer pants?
They were, like MC Hammer pants. That's what I had on when I met him. And I had these white pants with polka dots. They look like MC Hammer pants. That's a great description. And I was like, thought I was stinking hot. So, like, I love those pants. They were so fun. They were tight in the waist, and then they boomed out on the sides, and then got skinny at the ankles. Now I actually have, that was when it's thin. Now I would never want any pants to make my legs look bigger. But then I was okay with it. Parachute pants. Oh my God. Parachute pants.
Parachute pants. Remember gaucho pants?
They're so noisy. They are so noisy. I can remember your legs rub together when you're walking, and they're like, Yeah, that's the downside to parachute pants. Oh, and then we were talking, my daughter and I were talking about the 80s style. If you go back and look at the pictures, I literally look like a peach. I had peach pants. I had peach shirt. I had like peach little weird hose sock things and peach little slip-on shoes. And you wore one color, all black, then all peach, or all whatever. It was all one color outfits we did. I was watching a show on Discovery Channel thing, and then basically Marcia from the Brady Bunch, they're renovating houses in California or whatever. They're still in that 70s style. And what do you see? You see the wallpaper, the curtains, the carpet, all one color, like all matching. Like, and that's how we dressed in the 80s. And I'm just like, how did I think this looked good? And then the parachute pants. You had the matching pants, the matching jacket. Oh, and a turtleneck underneath it. I hate turtlenecks.
Oh yeah, all the layers. And then you'd have like a short sleeve shirt with a long sleeve t-shirt underneath.
Then my daughter sent me a TikTok of a girl in Target shopping, and the pleated abdomen pleated pants are in that store. That's what's in.
Oh no.
Yes, you remember the pleated jeans that we wore to make your abdomen look bigger? Why? Why would we want our abdomens to look bigger? Yeah, those are in again. You want to make your abs look even, your stomach look even bigger, you can get pleated pants. And those are in the 80s. And someone did a video. I was like, no, I will never wear those again.
I think the pleated pants you're supposed to wear if you were skinny, so the pleats would be pleated, but everybody just wore them, so their stomach just stuck in the pleats.
God, never will I wear those.
All right, I'm going to pull down. Let's see.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
No.
I know it's hard to hold the paper still. Oh, look how nice and straight you did yours.
Oh, I love it.
Wow. Those are perfect.
All right, let's do this one.
Mine's all messy. Look how neat hers is.
All right, here we go. Whoa.
Oh, yeah, and the mom jeans are back in. That was the other thing the girl was going through Target. The mom jeans, the pleated jeans. And I'm just like, now they're all going to do, let's all wear peach. Let's all wear one color clothes, and our shoes. Everything has to match. And your shoes had to be the same color as your pants and your shirt. Why? Why did we do that? Look how straight your lines are. Look at the difference between me and Kathy. Look at Kathy's and look at mine.
I know, but now I want to do a wonky one. I'm going to do a wonky one. Hold on. Where's my paper?
Does this match our personalities?
No.
Let's do a personality check. Like, whoa! And then hers is like, ooh.
All right, I want to do a wonky one. See, I like how yours looks better than mine.
You're making me feel like a weirdo.
Yours is more fun.
Okay, Brooke.
Oh, is Brooke here? Hey, Brooke.
A bit of Miro. Miro. Does anyone know what Miro is? Okay, Tracy said she's in style then. If this stuff is coming back in, she said she's in style.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, you just downloaded TikTok? I have not done it yet. My kids send me TikToks. There's some really good TikToks. Okay, scrolling back. Tori said her tartan pedal pushers, and she lived in them. Let's see. Okay. Jan said she needed to find her bell bottoms. I'm going back and reading all the stuff I missed. My favorite jeans had zippers on both sides in the front. Yep. Oh my God. Like some of these things are just, oh, Janet said she still wears one color. Janet, she wears gray sweatpants and gray sweatshirts. I do not do the monochromatic colors anymore. Like I gotta wear if I buy sweatpants or sweat outfits, I buy them to match. So
I like a monochromatic, like pants, sweater, coat. I like doing a monochromatic all of everything.
I'll buy 2 sets of sweatpants or sweatshirts, and I'll make sure that I can crisscross them. So I'm not wearing all one color.
Okay, so if I had to wear one thing all the time, it would be white t-shirt and jeans. That's like my jam, white t-shirt and jeans.
Oh, I never wear white t-shirts because you see through them. So I do like jeans with everything. That's all I wear.
Camisole underneath, Colleen.
A camisole. Oh, now we're going back. Look, my mom made me wear those things. I refuse to wear a camisole. She made me dress up and wear these stupid flats and stupid camisoles, and I couldn't leave the house unless my damn purse matched my outfit. Who matches their purse to their outfit? I was like, kids, you get in trouble. Like, you can't leave to do your homework. You can't leave to your damn purse matches your shoes. That's the house I grew up in. She's psycho. And I'm like, and I thought that was normal, right? So I grew up and you get out in the world, the real world, and you're paying bills and you have budgets, and then you'll have a purse and shoes to match every damn outfit. And then you realize no one cares. And then you're like, so now I wear a purse till I'm sick of it or it wears out. It is nothing to do. I have dress purses and everyday purses, none that coordinate with my clothes.
Yeah, I usually have one good purse that I wear like the whole summer, and then I'll get another purse for like fall, winter.
Every good Southern girl, what, matches her purse? Please tell me that's not the case. I consider myself country, but I must not be Southern girl. Oh my God, no.
Yeah, I'm really sorry.
Mine's barking in the background. He's probably barking at mine. You probably hear Smokey. We're actually getting above 40 degrees today, so there are a bunch of people walking. We're like, it's a heat wave. The snow is starting to melt. Thank God. And also the UPS guy just went by. He didn't stop here, but he's still gonna bark at him. Smokey. He's loving it. There's UPS people. There's walking people. Whoever's around. It's just party. Oh, loafers. Oh, my God. The loafers with the penny. Okay, I wore those in high school. And I wore my mother's every once in a while. I wore my mom's to a shoot. We used to do put on shows in high school. And I did a lip sync contest. And I'm so in love with John Cougar. Now it's John Cougar Mellencamp, and I dyed my hair, and I wore like the one video he had loafers on, and he had curly hair like I had, and I sprayed it black, and I pretended to be a guy. I did John Cougar Mellencamp, and sing and dance on the stage. It was so much fun, and I had to borrow my brother's cigarettes to put in my pocket. I'm like, just give me an empty pack because I don't smoke. And he smoked. And I wore a stinky, smelly coat, and I put his cigarettes in because I needed a bigger coat so I looked like a guy. So I borrowed my brother's jean jacket and like a cigarette pack. And I think you left a couple cigarettes in there. I'm like, yeah, you'll be getting those back. Gross. And anyway, because John Mellencamp smoked, so I had to like do the whole authentic like thing. Anyway, I didn't win. I came in third place, but man, was that fun. I was so scared and so nervous. I don't even know why I got up there and did that to this day. I was so scared. Yes, Helen, you had to have nail polish. Oh my God, I painted my nails every day to match my outfits. Nails, your purse, your shoes, everything had to match. My earrings. I mean, I got scrutinized daily before I left the damn house. Yes. Oh my gosh, I love John Cougar. I'm so glad there's some John Cougar fans in the house. Oh, I still love listening to his. I have some of his newer songs. Some of them are okay, some are not okay anymore, but he had some songs. There's just no one like him. His music. Let's see. Cheesed? Neither. Oh, I did the giant bow in the hair, and oh my God, I did the big bow, like Minnie Mouse bows. That was more 90s. I was doing the big bows in my hair. I think I was out of date doing that in the 90s. You were a Fabian and Frankie Avalon fan. I loved when I was in my early teens, I loved John Cougar Mellencamp and Rick Springfield. I used the teen beats. That was when Scott Baio, Scott Baio and John Stamos, Rick Springfield, all these like hot like soap opera guys. Oh man, those were the days. Banana comb. Yep, I remember banana combs. I never had hair. Yeah, I did have longer hair when I was younger. Beach Boys, Neil Diamond. Hey, I started liking the Beach Boys after watching Full House, and John Stamos would always be doing like Beach Boy songs.
Oh, I love Beach Boys.
All right, I think it's mostly dry. I'm gonna start adding some more layers on my canvases now. Sorry to put you through the drying, but it's just if I don't, I'm gonna have a muddier mess than I already have. Sweaters backwards. I remember that too. Oh, Lisa, you saw John Cougar in concert. Tom and I went to 3 or 4 of his concerts too. Oh my God, those were the days. I loved seeing him in concert. Knew every word, every song. Isn't he awesome? And watching him dancing up there with his guitar. Oh, those were the days. And looking back through chat, see, I'm so glad. So Lisa and Brooke still love John Mellencamp.
Oh, I love John Mellencamp still.
Oh, the lace gloves and lace kerchief to church when you were a kid. I did buy gloves, not necessarily lace, but on Easter, my girls had the gloves and the dress and the whole night, just for Easter. I did that for Easter, the traditional Easter outfit to church, but like that's the only time I did that was for church. Yeah.
Oh, you didn't do the lacy Madonna gloves?
Madonna was so damn cool though on MTV.
I know.
She was so cool. She was so cool.
Oh, see, I love this now.
You like it mixed up better?
Yeah, I like it both. I like that, but I still like the bright colors.
Leg warmers, yeah, Peggy. I wore those in when I was in 8th grade. Those were in because Flashdance, the movie, came out. Here we are.
I love that movie.
We're in Kentucky, of course, you know, there's nothing cool like that here. But we wanted to be cool like her. So, yeah, we wore leg warmers over our jeans. Because, you know, it was cold outside. So I wore leg warmers over my jeans. And then later on came the other thing, towards maybe senior year, the skinny pants with the stirrup. Do you remember the jeans with the stirrup under the foot? Oh my God. And the whole day you're yanking your pants up because the stirrup can pull your pants down. Whoever thought of putting stirrups on the bottom of jeans? Oh, that was a bad one. Yeah, flash dance was so cool. I love leg warmers. You've been thinking of making leg warmers? I mean, you know, they look so like she was like having like part. Of course, we had shoes on, right? So we're wearing them like from her ankle up. But in the movie, she's dancing, taping up her foot, and she has the leg warmers like over her heel, the bottom of her foot, and then she's in her like cool apartment dancing, spinning around 1,000 times in a circle. Oh, those! I was thinking about Tom was playing a song on YouTube the other day, and it was the song from Footloose, but it's not Footloose. And I love that, and it made me think of. I was sitting there thinking about all my favorite scenes in Footloose. Okay, there's a TikTok my daughter sent me, and this guy was in Home Depot. And so he was playing, remember he's in the factory and he's like going around, he's all mad, he's like, I hate this town. And he's dancing and all he's doing these flips and all this stuff in this factory. And this guy had the music playing on TikTok and he was in Home Depot doing the moves from Footloose.
Oh, cool.
Looked good too. And my daughter sent me that. And I was like, oh man. So he was in Home Depot and he's like putting his hands and bounce off the box and dancing around Home Depot, which looks similar to the scene in Footloose where he's in that factory. Oh, it's so good.
All right, here's another one.
I love that this guy everyone remembers his stirrup pants too. Oh, those were a nightmare. Christine had to come out lurking. She must have had to come out lurking because we're killing her.
Oh, Brooke, I got to shovel. I've got to shovel my patio today because we're getting a delivery tomorrow. Take lots of breaks. Don't overdo it.
I don't know if I have that. I know if I do, you'll get in trouble because of the music. But if there's a TikTok and the guy was, like I said, he's in Home Depot and he was doing the whole Kevin Bacon, what a hottie, Kevin Bacon and the factory dancing. It was awesome. And it was so creative. And I was like, that's so creative. Like, how cool is that? So I like that someone young is still watching and watches Footloose. That my daughters like love Footloose and all the Brat Pack and Breakfast Club and
Brooke, how's Mark doing? Tell him we all said hi.
It was fun watching all these old shows again with my girls because they were still popular then. Because they were so good.
Oh, in the Breakfast Club, I saw something. The Breakfast Club came out, was it 30 or 35 years ago? Doesn't that make you feel old?
God.
I know.
What?
Yeah.
God. 35 years ago?
It's either 30 or 35.
Holy moly.
No.
That can't be. It can't be. I can't be that old.
It shouldn't be.
And I like she said thanks and she'll tell them. I mean, there's just some. I love that some movies were so good that the next generation was watching them. Footloose. I don't think my kids like Flashdance, but they liked Footloose, and they liked the Breakfast Club, Pretty in Pink. What was the other one that was really good? Let me think. It's the cute guy from Pretty in Pink. He was in some other movie. One, he's in a dumb movie like The Mannequin, but it was kind of funny. He's driving around the mannequin on a motorcycle.
What was that movie?
Do you remember that one?
Oh, and then Splash. Remember Splash?
Oh, Splash. Yeah, there was one. Oh, Bernie's. Was it? There's the other one with you. That was pretty good. Bernie's, whatever. He's going around with Bernie dead, like pretend he's alive. And then he was in some movie. He fell in love with a mannequin, and I can't remember his. I'm so bad about names. There are some really good '80s. Just saying, there were some really good ones. You're really going. You gotta leave. You don't have to leave. You can stay. 16 Candles. Oh, that's it. Brooke, 16 Candles. Oh, my God. With Molly Ringwald, not totally to die for guy she gets in the end. Yes, Molly Ringwald. She got the cute guy at the end for her birthday. And then the one redheaded guy that was also in the Breakfast Club that played the dork in that with her underwear in the movie. So he was in a lot of movies after that too.
Oh, wasn't James Spader in a bunch of those movies too?
Yeah, and the guy with the everyone knows now with the big radio on his shoulder, and I don't want to say what those used to be because that would be hurtful. But is that who you think about? The guy that held the radio up on his shoulder? You know, I'm talking about at the end of the movie, and he's driving a tractor or like a lawnmower. And then that was one of the good ones. And my husband, Tom, likes the movie. He likes John Cryer. And the one movie that we both liked that John Cryer was in was when he had to go back to high school to hide from he was one like someone like the feds or someone was trying to kill him, and so he shaved his beard and had to go back to high school. And of course I love the fact that he was roller skating and roller skating around the high school at night. So he ended up staying in high school because he couldn't stay with his cousin, and he was roller skating in the movie. Just saying, Xanadu forever. St. Elmo's Fire. Tori, that's my husband's favorite movie. Like when his 80s favorite is St. Elmo's Fire. He was in college. I think he can relate to some of that stuff. Ferris Bueller's Day Off. We both loved that.
Oh, I love that movie.
God, that was so fun. I love Ferris Bueller's Day Off, and the music from it too. The music, oh my gosh. And then some of the 80s music was just so fun, and I love Eddie Murphy, and he was in a lot of great 80s flicks. I like the one where he's a cop, and we watched that one a lot. Beverly Hills Cop. I like that one. Bette Midler. She was another one. Besides singing, she was in a bunch of like 80s flicks. Bette Midler was.
Was she?
Yeah, she was in this one where the guy who was played a cop in some other movie, and he was like a bum. He was out like in there, and they ended up hooking up somehow. Like Bette Midler was in some good movies. She was in one movie where she was a kidnapper or something too. She was in some, and then the guy from the Beverly Hills Cop that played the cop went ahead, was later playing the father of the kid in Santa Claus, and he was in some other movies. I do not know names, people. I do not know names. I just know who they remember seeing them. We were watching a movie the other day that had some people in it that I hadn't seen in a long time that Tom had on. I was like, oh my God, that's so and so. That's so and so. It's fun. It's fun. I love new stuff, but I also like I still like some of the other stuff that older stuff that we used to watch. Beverly Hills Cop was got some fun music like the Pointer Sisters and the Lost Boys. Yep, the Lost Boys. That was another big one. Yeah, the Lost Boys. 48 hours. That's it. 48 hours was that guy I'm talking about. That was blonde hair, big dude. That's it.
Was that Nick Nolte?
Nick Nolte. Yes, Nick Nolte. And he was his other movie. It was 48 hours. Is that the one where he was, was Bette Midler in that one, or Nick Nolte was in another
I
one?
don't remember Bette Midler in that one.
Yes, 48 hours. Thank you, Anne. And now another one that was good that we liked was the one where the cornfield and the baseball players came out. Came out and played, and they'll be in his dad. And it's like, if you build it, they will come. Like that one. Kevin Costner. That's a movie we were watching the other day with Kevin Costner.
Oh, Field of Dreams.
Field of Dreams. We watched the movie Kevin Costner. We were watching about that's where he was watching the ones with the girls that were in NASA. And that movie in the beginning just made me so angry. Everything that used to go on, but it ended up being a happy ending and a good movie. But just glad we're in better times.
Oh yeah, that was a good movie.
Yeah, so they were becoming astronauts. So. And the one went on to be, they each exceeded in their field. And Kevin Costner was in that movie. And that's what made me start thinking of Field of Dreams and like some of the other stuff. When I saw him, made me start thinking of the other movies that he was in. Hi, Jane. Shawshank Redemption. Yeah, that was a classic. Yeah, like I said, I think there's just some movies that I don't know if they could ever come close to that now. Maybe in my mind. Could just be in my mind. Yeah. There's just been, like I said, John Cryer was in also Pretty in Pink. And I can't remember the one with the high school one. Tom likes him.
Okay, so what do we do after we do this?
Okay, well, that I just did because I saw it on TikTok. The girl who actually did this did not do that.
Oh, I just made a whole bunch of these.
Yeah. I just did it because it was fun. That was not what she did. She just kept layering paint and layering stencils and did mark making until you have just a really fun abstract art.
Okay, so now we should do mark making and layering.
Layering your paints, exactly. Do some dark areas, some light areas.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? So if you put some black down, then you're going to put some white accents on top. If you have a white section, you're going to do some black on top of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right, let me start.
Hidden figures. Yeah, the women that was it. The women who did all the math for the space launches and for the first guy who landed on the moon. Yes.
Oh, sure, Helen. Just a minute.
That was the name of it. That was really good. That'd be a good movie. Yeah, we just watched that this weekend.
Okay, so here's what I did. I started out. I think you have to just play with this stuff for a while. Hold on, let me get up closer.
Woo-hoo, look at that.
Okay, so this is my favorite one, and that's the one I did at the end. So I started with this, and then went back and smushed some stuff on top. And then I went and did maybe this. Okay, this was my second one where it had too much black. And then I did this one, kind of turned a little bit yucky brown. And then I have this one that is more bright colors. And then I finally figured out like where to dab the paint, what colors to use. And then this was my last one and my favorite.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about, Jane. Exactly. Oh, I like that one with the pink. Yeah, I love the peach or whatever you added in
Yeah,
there.
it's pink actually. What color was it?
It's a peach.
Persian red.
Pink. It's pretty.
Persian red. So yeah, so don't expect on your first one to get what you like. You know, so I started from this with the straight lines, which now I kind of wish I'd kept. But then play around with it till you get the feel of it. And
yeah, those are really pretty. I like the color combo. Says Michelle, it's pretty.
And I just layered, and I did some on the top, but then I put some colors down here too. So just play. Just play. All right. Let's do, where's my cursor? All right. Okay, I kind of like it like that. All right, so now I'm going to start what we're really doing.
We're going to start what we're really doing.
Well, I never found the original video. So
I sent you the video. I sent it to you.
No, you sent it with the finished. It was all done.
That's all there was. There was no how-to. She wants you to buy the canvases from her.
Oh.
She made them into like projects. She wants you to buy the canvases. That's why there's no how-to. We're gonna do how-to ourselves.
Okay, so what I'm going to do then, I'm going to add some of my book pages to this.
Oh, you can do that too. Yeah, start like adding paper and stuff. It don't have to be all paint. She did all paint, but that's not what you have to do. Exactly. All right. Yeah, there was no like this. There was no instructions, so she's selling them. That's funny. I thought you realized that.
Okay, I'm going to combine this with that Enzo class I took with Ingrid. Okay. All right. So
she just doesn't know what she's getting into, and she's
no, I like. Wait a minute.
Yeah, you didn't know what I was doing. She's like, what? Yeah, that was it. She just showed you her flip through of what she did.
Oh, okay.
Because she's selling them. If you're selling, you're not going to give away your secret.
No,
she did have classes on her website, so you could sign up for classes.
Okay.
Oh, crap. Not for necessarily the canvas ones, but she also was selling the canvases, and then she made them into like bags and stuff like that.
Okay, I just ruined a sweater.
What?
I didn't see my sweater I have on. I didn't put an apron on.
Oh, no. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
That sucks. You weren't planning on getting this messy.
No, I didn't know I was going to be slapping paint all over.
I thought you knew what you were getting into.
That's why I should always I should just put an apron on every time I come down here. Or not wear a nice sweater. Well, it's not a nice sweater, but one that I like wearing in public.
Nice to me. It's like
what I like wearing out.
Yeah, it looks like wool.
Oh well. That's okay.
Are we gonna sell digis?
No, I'm not selling digis.
Yeah, let's scan our art and sell it.
No, I like using, I mean, I've used these for some things. I like making my stuff and using it in my art. All right.
Shoot, Eileen. All right. Now, so you're going to add, I am going to add some papers and stuff on mine too. I got to that phase. But I just had to try the rainbow thing. Like, I just thought it was, well, I mean, what's funny is I did the rainbow thing. Then I found the color, then I found the colorful book, right? And then I got the Art by Marlene stuff. And then I was like, it's just,
it's like one thing adds to another.
Exactly. It's like, it's rainbow time.
So Maggie, are you playing along?
We're probably scared
Maggie. It's like, what are they doing?
We are making a mess. And Maggie's messes is not really messes. And
no.
She made her messy table. I laughed when I saw that. I was like, that's nothing. My room looks 1,000 times worse than that after a stream. I've spent hours cleaning up, putting stuff away, trying to find a home for it. Where did I get it from? Where was it before I started?
Okay, so I took a class with Ingrid where we did something kind of similar to this. But it was with, it was called an Enzo class. And we had like maybe 8 sheets of paper this big. It was newsprint. And they were all taped together. So it was like it was as long as a table. They were like 8 feet long. So we started out, we put our papers down, and then she had tables set up. Everybody would go, you'd lay out your papers, and then we had all our mark making tools. That's where I made all those wooden blocks and stuff. And you'd go, and everybody would mark up each other's art.
Ooh.
Like you would put.
Ooh, that's a trust thing.
And then, so we did that, and then we cut them up and made books out of them. And here's how.
Everyone makes the marks. Ooh.
Everyone else makes marks on your paper. And here's the journal I ended up with.
That's interesting. I'm kind of controlling. I don't know about that.
See, there were people like there were certain people I'd be like, okay, is it all right if I put red on yours? I mean, there were people that were not comfortable with this. And this is where I decided I wanted to do sewing, because then we took the big sheets of paper and just sewed lines down the sheets before we cut them up.
Okay, Maggie's going to take a photo of it's a mess. She said she's telling right now she's making a mess with this. Woohoo! She is making
a
mess.
Maggie.
She's going to take a photo. I will look on Facebook for it.
Okay, good.
Going to be cool. When it's all said and done, it actually is pretty neat. Right now, I know it looks chaotic, but when it's all said and done, it's pretty neat to color block out and then start adding stuff on top. It's not anything new, or it's not new or whatever, but it's just it's a fun way to practice mark making and to cover up something you like. I think that's the thing that that Paula used to talk about is we would like it and she would just go bleh, and she covered up. We're like, no. No, she's covered all up. We're like, no.
Ooh, I hope I have more matte medium. I think I do. Yeah, I do. Okay.
It's time to. It's like you got to let go. It's like, no, I don't want to let go of that.
Let it go. Let it go.
No.
Oh, here's some mulberry paper.
I like how that looked. What are you doing?
Huh?
Yeah, I just remember she was covering up, and I'd be shouting as if she can hear me. Like, no, that looks cool.
There. Oh yeah, I did this. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do mine a little bit different.
Of course you are.
Because this is when I first started using my Poscas and stuff, and that's what I did.
That's it. Yeah, you can totally throw your Poscas and mix that in with this for sure.
So I'm going to do more black and white. I'm not going to put paint down. I'm going to do some mark making and then Poscas and see what else I want to do.
Okay.
All right.
Doing our thing.
No, you have to do it like me, Coleen.
I knew it.
Now, that's a fun thing is we get ideas, and then most of the time we take them in completely different directions. It's kind of funny. I can't even think of anything we've done that ended up looking the same.
You and me? Yeah, I would definitely say not.
Maybe
unless we buy like, the same paper, if we're playing with the same paper or whatever, it might look similar.
Or maybe what we did on New Year's Eve, that because we both followed the instructions to the lesson.
Yeah.
But they still had our own take on it.
I would agree with that.
Okay.
It's going to take a while to dry, but it's all right. Didn't like that green, so there's some white in on top. Okay, now.
Oh, that's a cool stencil. Is that a Dina Wakely?
It's a Dilutions.
Yeah. Or not, Diane Beasley.
Okay, now let's go with back to the black.
All right, I'm kind of liking these colors. So if I use any colors, it'll be some of these.
Going in with some black on that one. All right, down here. Let's see. Maybe then that's where I throw in some red over here. Now, if you don't like it, and it looks terrible, it looks muddy, cover it up with some gesso.
Yeah, just
cover it up with gesso, cover it up with some black paint if it looks muddy or you don't like the effect of it. Ooh. I like it. That turned out good. I like that.
Oh, that's cool. All right.
I will the whole stencil across it and do different paint in each section of the paint and different colors. Oh, I like it. Oh, I gotta wipe this off. That's my evil laugh. Ha ha ha. Thank you. Isn't it cool? It's cool. Yeah, I decided I was thinking like the big stencils that I don't use as often, the really large ones. I use these more when I did scrapbooking, I guess, where you had the 12 by 12s. And so I pulled out several of her larger stencils to play with today.
Oh, I've used them on my journal pages and stuff.
Dude, this looks kind of cool down here. This looks like it kind of looks dimensional because you can see where it's kind of shaded outside the line. I'm actually liking my paper in the background. Okay, next. Who's the next victim? Okay. All right, so let's go with some white over here. And then basically you just keep going till you're content with it. Is more like, oh, maybe I'll put white here. I am using like a heavy body white over top of the color because I think it'd cover it better than if I used the thinner white. I did pull up the heavy body white since it isn't technically gesso, so to help cover up the color. And so it might bleed through, and that's okay too. But I do recommend using like a thicker, heavy body paint when you're going to layer up. That's my expert advice there.
Okay.
Let's go with. I forgot what paint I want. Wow, pulling it. And this is when you get in your arsenal of paint. And you're like, I haven't used this in a while. Then you start using some of your paints. Kind of nice.
Yeah, and what's kind of fun is doing that first thing we did just to get into the paints and the colors to kind of decide what you want to use.
That's true. And
that was almost fun to do before starting.
Well, you're past the nervous part. You've already got all kinds of stuff down. You got nothing to lose.
Well, and then you figured out what's going to make it brown and
make this with a little white just to make it thicker. Yeah, like you figure I got nothing to lose. I got all these colors down. Like it's time. It's time to go for it.
Yeah.
If it goes, it goes. If it don't, it don't. Try again. I'm gonna mix this yellow with this white. Go over to black.
All right, I am going to mute so I can dry this, and then I can start doing some mark making.
Okie dokie.
If I can find my cursor. There we go.
Great. There's my. Now I need this. Back to my black sponge, and if you keep just do a bunch of sponges, but you're going to keep reusing them. Just lay them to your side because you're going to pick it up and need that particular color again, and reuse your sponges. Where's my? It's kind of what we did with Kathy Arbor when we did a cover with her one day. We did like using big stencils, little stencils. Make sure you're using big and little and opposite colors, and use big size and little sizes, and that way it looks more interesting. Similar to what we did on a cover with Kathy Arbor. Like it. All right. So, and I'm working on several different ones, so that way I can kind of keep it rolling. Also, it's forcing me to keep loose because I'm working on different. I'm not focusing on one. I'm not focusing on one particular one. You know what I mean? So this is where, like she's doing, you could go in with, let me find my positives.
Okay, so now,
Oh, let's try an oil pastel. They'll throw that on here.
okay, now I will get my jelly plate out to put paint on, and that's good when you're making marks with this stuff on the boards. Hold on. So yeah, just use your jelly plate as a palette. All right, so I'm gonna do.
All right. Every time you do that, it's like boing, 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 boing.
Oh, see, now this is where it's fun to have like a really long sheet of paper. Because see how quick that went? I mean, boom, boom, that's done. Let's see. This. I love this one. Because it looks like sewing. It looks like a baseball glove.
Let's see. Yeah, I like this handmade stamps you use. All right, there's with some oil pastels smeared through the stencil. Oh yeah. Oh, look how good that looks, Kathy Arbor, if you're looking.
Oh.
Look at
What is
that.
that, oil pastels?
Yeah, look at the oil pastel.
I love that on the black.
On the black, and then that with the green and the purple. Oh, that looks good. Oh, like bam. Look how good that looks. I like it. That was good with this is the new Art by Marlene stencil. Oh, I like it.
All right, let's do some dots. If you guys have any of these, I think these are Stampin' Up.
Doesn't that look awesome, Kathy? Look at that. I used the stencils, smushed my oil pastels through it. Oh.
I love that.
Oh, and that was a happy accent. Thanks, Christine.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
I really now I like got the stencil down. What I like about it is you can see I like actually the details that she did. I like these little oh, you can't see stuff from there. Okay, I like the little I don't know, crisscrossy lines. I don't know what you want to call it. I like this design mixed in with the flower. Whatever that is. I like it. Okay. Ooh, that looks so cool. Okay, let's see. What colors? Let's see. Now I could do, that was a possibility when you start slapping on the oil pastels. Now I got to think about.
Ooh. That'll be good to fill in with.
Now I got to think about which one I want to do next. I want to put another oil pastel on there. I'm trying to think if I could put, I also could use paint too. See, let's do it in the black areas.
I'm going to get out my DO2s, I think.
Here, let's do this one.
Oh.
Hold on, I got paint on here. I'm going to blob it on there. Hold on.
Here's what I'm going to try. The Inktense Pan Travel palette that I got. I haven't used it yet. I'm going to do the Inktense.
Oh, do the Inktense. That's a good idea.
Oopsie.
Let's do part of that flowers, I'd say, just to fill it all in. Oh, I like the oil pastels on that black paint.
I do too. That looks really cool. It's so vibrant.
It is. Like, it's, oh, beautiful.
Oh, here, let me spray these.
Now let's clean it off, my stencils. I'm down to who cares? How cool is this? Ready? Woo-wee. Will they smear? I don't know if they're gonna smear or not. Once they will they dry? I don't know. I will probably seal this one in since I use the oil pastel when I'm done.
They're not water soluble, right?
They're not water soluble. Yeah, they are oil. So it might not be bad to seal it in. They should be okay once it dries. They should be fine once it dries. I just don't want to get it wet till it dries. Yeah, they're oil, not pastels. But we'll see. We'll find out.
Oh, this reminds me what we did with Kathy Arbor too when we put
That's
on.
what I said when you were muted. Weird, like exactly does. The big, the little, you know, all the different patterns. The purple and that green was my favorite. Pop the neon. There's some yellow. All right, I'm gonna set this aside. Move over to another canvas. I feel like I'm in assembly line. This is fun.
Oh,
of course, I'm getting paint on the back of it, but I don't care. All right. Now, let's go in with. She likes how clean your watercolor set is.
It's new. And it's not, it's Inktense. They're Inktense. It's Inktense travel pans. So they don't, they're permanent. It's ink. Oh, here, I need to get a real brush.
Ooh, get the real brush out. It's getting serious. All right.
And a cup of water. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I have a hard time using the little paint pens.
All right, good stencil, girl, stencil. Thanks, Val.
So everything I've put down so far is permanent.
Ooh, we gotta do some inks too. You could do drippy inks.
Inks, blots. Oh God, there you could just keep going.
That's what I said. Like it's like it's fun because you do it to you're happy. There's no you gotta do this for this long or this way or this many layers. And I think it's fun working on the canvas too, because the canvas is more durable than paper.
Yeah, you can get it really wet. And now, okay, so I like the Inktense because the color's intense, but they're still translucent.
And the canvas paper takes more of a beating than like what your watercolor or mixed media paper. So I think that's what. And when you're done, if you don't have anything glued and it's just paint, you can run this through your sewing machine.
Yeah.
Then you could sew on it, crazy stitch it or whatever.
All right, what other color? Color's that? No. I want to keep it bright. Let's see. No.
I get thicker black. Hold on. I need to get my thicker black. This is the runny black. Hold on. I need the heavy body.
Oh, this is fun, Colleen.
It is fun. I don't know if it's fun for them watching. Is everyone enjoying this or bored?
I hope so. Anybody playing along?
I hope you're not bored, because you just can basically see what you end up liking or not liking. And basically kind of decide if you want to attempt something like this or not, right? So we'll be the guinea pigs.
You think I need a longer brush? I think you're right. Eileen, you smart ass. Oh, shoot.
She's Eileen, you smart ass.
Shit. Sorry.
Oh my God, that's funny.
I stuck it in black instead of orange, not good.
I just think we're arguing like we're.
I know.
That's funny. I was not expecting you to say that. That took me off guard.
Well, because she said it, and I dipped it in the black and went over my orange. Sorry, but she is a smart ass.
I don't think Eileen cares. She'll cuss right back at you.
Yeah.
She'll just cuss right back at you.
Yeah, make sure you dip your brush in the right color.
Been there, done that. But at least you didn't put it in your drink and you put it in the paint.
True.
Because all of us have done that.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's funny. She said she'd be sticking the brush in her eyes. I'm going to throw some alcohol ink on here too.
I was wondering about the alcohol ink on the acrylic paint earlier on the stripes, if that would affect it.
Will it affect it?
Like if on these things, like if we put, like while this was wet, if we dripped alcohol ink on it, would it make like splots on it?
It should. It's going to sink right through there. That's what the Malaya or whatever her name is. She always throws alcohol ink on. But I do think she does it at the end.
Okay.
She's always putting alcohol ink on her stuff.
Oh, or you know what? Oh man.
But yeah, I do think it's towards the end when she starts dripping that alcohol ink. So. But I don't know if you necessarily have to do it at the end. It might just be like she likes to do.
Yeah.
You're having too much fun. What's in the paint water? Vodka or gin? Good question. Okay, I'm glad you're having fun. Thank you, Jan. That way, if everyone's bored, we can move on. Okay.
Yeah, well, if anyone's bored, I mean, there's plenty of streams.
You heard it here first.
I'm having fun. I'm not going anywhere.
I'm gonna get. I'm going to Indian pattern here.
Okay, I'm gonna go back with my turquoise with a brush. I think, because I want to fill that in more. I want that just a little more intense. All right, let's see. Let me find it. Here's another long brush for Eileen. How about that, Eileen? All right.
So you can also use your words. Use your words.
Use your words. Use your words, Coleen.
Smart ass. Use your words.
Okay, so the acrylic paint is more opaque, so it will cover up some of your marks. Just if you go back in and try that, just so you know.
Don't smear the words. Use less paint. Less is more.
Oh, water it down.
No, that's my fault. I didn't. I'm always impatient, and I did not dab. I need to do the dab thing over here before I stick it on here. Oh, I just thought of something I'm going to do. Hold on. Okay, let's do this. I'm going to fill in my birdie. Ooh, I think that's going to look good there. Amongst all the color. Could have did the other way around too. I put it on thick on purpose here. I wanted to cover up the rainbow. Oh, see, then you throw that, something's just small, like solid over that. Oop, he's missing a leg.
Oh, yeah, that just kind of gives it a focal point.
Hold on, I got to give him a leg.
A leg up.
He's missing a leg, poor bird. Hold on, birdie, I'm coming. You get your leg, fix you right up. All right. There. Dilemma fixed. Okay. Bird now has, why is he missing a, oh. I wonder why. Oh, that's why. There's a little piece of you know what in there. Okay. I'm like, where's the bird's leg? Now when that dries, I'm going to lay it down on top again, and then hopefully we'll pick up the little details when he dries. Now, he's kind of at a weird angle, so needs to be standing on something, right? He's just kind of like walking down the street, get the funniest looks from...
Is he a
and
monkey?
when we meet. Does anyone know that song? I think I saw it as reruns, but still, I used to like that show.
Oh, I saw them when they came out. I saw the real thing.
We'll wait and see. I'm not going to tell the name. We'll wait and see in chat if they're listening, if they know what song I was singing.
I have to say, I like these Inktense pans. The color's intense, but it's still translucent. Sorry, Eileen, I'm saying the I word.
The word, not the word.
Yeah, the word. The bird is the word, Coleen.
Oh.
Remember that song?
The bird's the word. No.
Oh, I'm not going to sing it because I don't
I
sing.
like how it's sounding now. Sing it for me.
No, I can't sing. I mean, I can't sing. I mean, I really can't sing. I can't carry a tune. So I won't sing. I've been told not to sing.
That doesn't stop me.
No, mine's really bad. All right.
Monkeys is a word. That's right. Hey, hey, we're the monkeys. People say we're monkeying around. That's right. We're too busy singing, put anybody down. Just trying to be friendly. You ever get an earworm? That's an earworm.
Yes.
That's an earworm. Just saying. Now I got my somewhat wonderful tree painting. Okay, when that dries, let that dry. We'll go back in and add some details for our little birdie.
Now, do you do the back sides of these too?
No, I don't think she did, but you could.
Oh, because she's using them for covers, not for pages.
Yeah, right. I mean, I guess if you were, depending on how you're going to use them. Ink tints, Mod Podge, fabric tack, all should be banned. What?
Oh, Eileen, would somebody block her? Sorry, Eileen, that's just wrong.
We're in trouble. The monkeys. That's right. And the monkeys. Okay, which one did everybody like?
Oh, I'm only kidding. Don't really block her. Watch Helen. Boom. Block her.
Danny. I think Danny was the guy I liked. He had like a bowl haircut. Looked like he put a bowl on his head.
I don't like that. Let's find something.
So everyone remember his bowl haircut?
Oh, yeah.
It was like all one length. And it was like his bangs and everything. It was like one length. Like you just put a big mixing bowl on his head.
It was so gross.
His name was Davy Jones, the guy on the monkeys?
Yes.
Oh. I didn't know his name.
Okay, so here's a fun fact about Davy Jones. Did you know that around the same time David Bowie was becoming popular? David Bowie's real name is David Jones. But
What?
David Jones and the Monkees got popular right before he did. So he changed his name to David Bowie.
I did not know that.
I did not know that until recently, since I've been watching like YouTube videos, music on YouTube. And
that is a good, interesting fact.
Yes. So he was David Jones, but then Davy Jones and the Monkees got really popular, so he changed his name.
Wow. Did anyone else know that?
That is my fun fact for the day.
Oh yeah, Michael, I can't pronounce it. Nesmith was the guy with the beanie. I remember the guy with the beanie cap and his hair sticking. He had longer hair.
And Mickey Dolenz was the drummer.
He was a drummer. Yep.
Peter Tork. God, we remember all their names.
Ah, you guys are good. I don't remember the names. I just remember the show made me laugh, and I remember the guys were cute, and I remember the name, and I could sing the theme song.
Okay, so
you guys are good.
All right, what next?
Mike Nesmith was very wealthy. Oh, was he wealthy before he was on the show? You saw Davy Jones on Broadway. He played the artful Dodger in Oliver Twist. Oh, wow, man, that's really cool. Eileen!
Now, Peter Townsend was in The Who. Janet, Peter Townsend was in The Who. I think he was the guitar player in The Who.
Okay, from a wealthy family. Oh my gosh. Okay, now, let's see. There's sidetrack. Davy Jones. That makes sense because there was an episode of Scooby-Doo where Davy Jones was in it. And I remember Davy Jones was in the episode of Scooby-Doo. And also the guy from Smokey and the Bandit was in there to play the trucker. He was in an episode of Scooby-Doo. By the way, that's my favorite cartoon. They were doing the Globetrotters and all the famous people during that time.
Peter Townsend's mother invented whiteout. Now there's my random fact for the scavenger hunt. That is like the most off-the-wall fact. Peter Townsend's mother invented whiteout. How did you know that, Candy, or did you just see it right now?
So everyone's
funny.
Invented whiteout.
Isn't that like the most off-the-wall fact you've heard?
That is an off-the-wall fact. Peter Townsend's mother invented whiteout.
Okay, but that's going in my scavenger hunter.
Everybody knows that. You mean you? He knows that. Tom knows what? Tom knows everything now.
He knew that?
He's a genius, though. Tom said everybody knows that. Everybody meaning smart people. Oh, but he knows everything. He really does. He really does. He's a genius. All right. And I'm not just saying that. I really mean it. He reads it.
Candy needs to check. It might have been Mickey Dolenz mom. Get your facts straight. That's funny. One of them anyway.
It looks like two birds because I didn't line it up. I'm okay with that.
Oh, it was Michael Nesmith's mom who invented whiteout. Okay, we know that you're close, Candy. You knew it was one of the monkey's moms. That's funny.
Oh, now this looks like he's got a shadow. He's got a shadow. I didn't line it up right. That's okay. We're okay. I'm working on my bird. Now I can see the details. I really couldn't see it with the black. Now I'll go in with some details. I'm having fun with the bird. I should be facing more canvases. And I'm kind of detoured to the bird.
Oh, wait. It was liquid paper.
Oh, she said it's liquid paper. Does that sound right? He's eating lunch in between meetings.
Oh, CB said it looks good as a shadow.
It looks good as a shadow. Yeah, that was because I didn't line it up right. I love when accidents happen.
Happy accident. It does look good.
Yeah, now that my bird's highlighted. My bird.
It's my
bird. Talking about my bird.
That was another cute movie, My Girl.
I could do
Macaulay Culkin when he was little.
I could do Name That Tune. I would rock that.
3 notes.
Oh, I could totally do it. There's a new show now. There's a new show out with Name That Tune.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I saw it on an advertisement for it where they're like, I can name the tune in 1 sound, and you're like, what? I'm not yeah, there's a new Name That Tune out. That was a great show.
Okay, what next? Pastas?
Oh, so you did stamps. You didn't do no stencils yet.
No, I didn't do stencils.
Okay. Okay, stencils. You got to do some mark making. You can do some mark making with your Poscas.
Yeah, because I just did the mark making with the stamping.
You want to play with your Poscas.
Yeah, I'm trying to think.
Yeah, liking that. I like this pop of blue.
I think I know. I have an idea. Hold on.
Holding. Which part did I use? I use a different part. All right, let's put this down here. So this would be a hard one. I don't know if I'm going to cover it up. I really like it. This one may not get covered up. I'm already starting to finish it, and I still should be covering stuff up, and I'm starting the process of finishing it. Well, I just got excited about adding the burr. Of course, I got it. My tree is like way too dark, so I got to work on my tree because you can't, obviously, you can see it and you can't see it. This is interesting background for my bird, I must say. I don't know where he's hanging out at with all this rainbow stuff coming down. Maybe he's at the end of the rainbow. Okay, we set this aside. I'm liking this one thus far. This is fun. Okay, let me go back to my cool flower one. See what I can add to this one. Maybe we'll turn it this way. Let's view it as this direction. Because now we need some stems. I don't know if I can get the stems to show up on the black or not. Let's see. Okay. Or let's think.
All right, stencils. I'm going to stencil with my Poscas. Everything's falling. Oh my. All right. Okay. I didn't grab the right ones. Okay. No. Let's see.
Other 70s show we forgot about to mention is worthy of mentioning is the Partridge Family. Bye, Tori. See you later.
Hi, Tori. Thanks for coming.
It's the Partridge Family.
The Partridge Family.
Ah, the Partridge Family. I wanted to live on a bus. Like, you know what I mean? That's the first moment you have, like, as you're like, a bus could be cool. You know what I mean? Like, no. Oh my God. I did like the Partridge Family too. Of course, I loved the guy everybody else loved.
David Cassidy.
David Cassidy, yeah. I mean, he's like something. Yeah, David Cassidy. And then everyone else was in love with the girl in it, his sister.
Oh, I wanted to be Susan Day.
Susan Day. You're good. She had really long black hair.
Uh-huh.
And then later, yeah, Susan Day. Yep, well, you're good.
And Danny Bonaducci.
Now, I've seen him in later years doing some stuff.
He was a DJ in Chicago for a while.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
There was a show and they were doing like making fun of or talking about different things. It was him and the ice skater that tripped the girl that everybody hated.
Tanya Harding. I think Tanya Harding just died recently.
Tanya Harding and him. Really? Oh, I didn't hear that. She was she was on this show and it was time to get past everybody hating her for what she did. Was
she in Dancing with the Stars or something?
No, it was like making fun of people.
Oh,
I remember the show. It was in fun of making fun of people. If that makes any sense. I just said that, but
it was all in good fun.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a few shows on Discovery with I love the actor Chris Rock, I think his name. He's in it, and
it's funny.
There's that one, and then there's another show they got on House where they make fun of the house hunter people on HGTV.
Yeah,
that one's pretty good.
Oh, I've never seen that one.
Yeah, so there's a couple like that. Again, it's like you're making fun, but it's in good fun. It's not like mean.
You're not being mean.
Yeah.
Just to remind you about 2:00.
Oh, I did forget. Well, I could always mute and go down. Sorry.
Yeah, you can. I mean, because it probably won't take 15 minutes.
So, okay. I did totally forget.
That looks entirely 70s, so you're sticking with the right theme.
I was thinking that. It does look 70s. I do love
daisies. Flowers.
I love daisies. I love sunflowers. Here we are. Well, first we were talking about 80s style.
Okay.
And then we went down. Then we just like skipped all the other ones and went straight to 70s. We went from like 80s to 70s and no mention 90s because I was raising kids, so I don't think I cared. I had no style. I had little kids drive me crazy, so that. Yeah, I had the mom pants. Yeah, I don't remember much about the 90s other than trying to keep my kids from killing each other. It's a blur.
It's all a blur.
All a blur. That's when you're like, there was. Yeah. Yeah, there's a whole lot of blur for me as far as the 90s go and the early 2000s. So you get taken into that one. As far as that goes, a lot of that was a blur. So let's see. Anything I like or don't like? Do I want to cover? I don't like this, so I think I'm going to cover that up. After I did it, I don't like that. Doesn't look as cool as this. And I think I like the red with the yellow, white on top versus the turquoise with the red. So I think I'm going to cover that up. So I don't like this area. This area is okay. I don't like this area at all. So that does make it, if there's an area you don't like or a cover up, that does make it kind of easy. Now, the cool thing about this is if you don't use it in its entirety, you could just cut it up and into the pieces that you like, or like this, cut out your daisies. Like you could just cut it up into the sections you do like if there's something you don't like. So did I just say that? Did that make any damn sense?
I knew what you meant, though. I don't know if that's scary.
Oh, so glad you understood that because I was listening and I'm like, that made no sense.
I'm not saying anybody else did, but All right.
That might be one you got to replay and re-listen to because, like, what did
Gonna
she
be like,
say?
what did she say?
What the heck did she
What
just
was
say?
What was that?
That might be a replay.
Okay, so I'm just going in and putting some marks with bright colors where I think they need it.
I'm gonna let that dry a bit.
No, like rhyme or reason. Just where I think it might look good.
Whoop, rewind. She said, what?
All right, let's go to a different color.
I was laughing. Yeah, when you said it and then you heard yourself say it and you're like, that did not come out the way I hoped.
Did that make sense?
He understands me now.
Man.
She gets me.
Oh, I need to make
I'm gonna do
different.
the same trick I did before. I'm gonna leave it laying there and I'm gonna use the same stencil and carry up with different colors. So let's put some graphics onto this one. We need some bold and letters. All right, and then we'll go back to the black for this area. And then
That's what I'll do next. I'll do some words.
yeah, I think it needs some lettering. I was trying to think of what I was missing, like what was, and then like I need some words, the words.
Need something. Ooh, it needed that green right here.
You watch the soap, Edge of the Night. Edge of the Night.
Oh, my mom used to watch The Edge of Night.
I don't know if I remember that one. I watched all 12, basically. There was something on that I didn't like as much. That was like 30 minutes. And then I watched All My Children, One Life to Live, and the one that's still on, General Hospital.
General Hospital's still on?
I thought it was still on. It
Wow.
might be. I thought General Hospital was still on. Oh, and the one cute guy was still on it. Last I saw, he was so cute. This dark hair guy, he's super short, but he's super cute, and he still looks good. I was like, damn, that's been like years, and he still looks good. Yeah, I watched it when the Laura and Luke were on there.
Oh,
too.
God, remember when Laura and Luke got married? When, oh my gosh.
And then the one guy, the Englishman, and the Anna.
Anna
Yeah.
Devaney.
What were their names?
Wasn't Anna Devaney?
And yeah, it's like Anna and the other
Oh,
guy.
what was his name? And their daughter.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, they had a daughter. Oh, I like the lettering. Oh, that just changes it all. Ooh.
Oh, that looks cool.
Doesn't that look cool? Now it's starting to look like graffiti. Oh, I like it. Now it's going to a whole nother level throwing that on there. Oh, yeah. Now it's starting to look like graffiti. I'm liking this direction. Robert Scorpio. That's it.
Scorpio.
That's it, Candy. Robert Scorpio. Yes. Oh, I know. They were stupid, but you somehow get addicted to them.
Oh, yeah, they were horribly stupid.
They were really
great.
dumb. I just wasn't smart enough to realize that for a very long time. Very long time. Like once my kids were killing each other, they went to soap operas. I had to focus on my kids. She scheduled her life around her shows. Yeah, you did. If you really did, but it was during that time. The positive thing that came out from it was that me and my grandma watched soap operas. That's who got me watching soap operas, was my grandma. And her and I would sit and talk about what, like, she would fall asleep during some of the stuff, and so I'd have to tell her what she missed. And so her and I used to talk about our soap operas together, and that was because my mom never watched them, and so her and I shared that in common, and we would talk about our soap operas together. Yeah, so that was the thing I loved the most, was talking about it with my grandma, because we had that in common. It was our thing, you know what I mean?
Oh, that's a fun memory, Coleen.
It is. Like, that was our thing. My mom used to get so jealous. I'm like, you can watch it. What's stopping you?
Okay, I'm still just kind of filling in, layering color.
This is so perfect. I'm just like, ooh, I'm all giddy over that one.
What fun. That's a nice memory.
Now, if I'm really rebellish, I'm going to turn this upside down, because this is all different directions. So I'm going to turn this one upside down. I'm such a rebel. Rebel without a cause. All right. That's what I used to call myself when I was younger. I'm like, I'm a rebel without a cause.
Okay, this is very relaxing.
It's fun talking to everybody, because this is not a super have to concentrate on it. You do and you don't.
Right, it's fun because you can do it and then you can watch chat. You can
Yes, it is
talk.
easy to keep an eye on chat. Agree. Ryan's Hope. I remember that was it. Ryan's Hope was before All My Children.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
and
loved Ryan's
that was
Hope.
it. That's the one I didn't like as much. Was Ryan's Hope.
I loved Ryan's Hope.
I didn't care. Who the hell cares if Sue kissed John when Paul wasn't there? Good grief. But, I mean, someone's going to find out, and then they're going to blackmail you.
I know, yeah, there's always the blackmail.
Blackmail you. They're going to blackmail you. Then, and then someone would get shot or killed. Like Robert Scorpio, a prime example. He was like this cop, so he would be like in these circumstances, that was like intense, and that, you're
Right.
like, oh,
How many times did people die and come back?
a lot.
I know.
Oh, I know that my other favorite was this dude that came on All My Children. This girl was on there, and he was a poet. And he did all his poetry. Oh my God, it was the most mushy gushy, awesome, like, one. And he had this accent. I don't know if he was from Europe or where he's from.
Oh, was that the guy with the long hair?
Yes.
Oh, that was what's his name? He's a singer.
What?
He's from Mexico. He was in Menudo. That is who
he was so handsome, and he did all this poetry, and I went out and bought poetry books because he sounded so neat when he would read them out loud. You're just like, ah.
That was Ricky. Wasn't that Ricky Martin?
No.
Yes, it was Ricky Martin.
He was big and hunky. Is Ricky Martin big and hunky? No, that can't be right.
Let me see. Let me check.
Oh, I don't even know what year that was. How are you going to check? What year was that? Nick Newman. He's still very handsome. Who's Nick Newman?
Yes.
Is that him?
Martin was a fictional character on the ABC soap opera General Hospital. He was. Oh, Miguel Morez was a fictional character on ABC soap General Hospital. He was portrayed by Ricky Martin, singer. Yeah.
You're kidding me.
That was Ricky Martin. I knew it.
Me.
He was on in 1994 to 1996.
Oh my God, that's Ricky Martin. No wonder everybody likes him.
No wonder he was such a good.
God, he was handsome.
I know.
Oh, I don't know what accent he had. Told you I didn't know what accent. He just that maybe it was a fake accent he did for the show. All I know is he was handsome and he does poetry and that was he was
Spanish, Coleen. He's from Mexico.
Oh, and no, it didn't sound like it. Told you it was the other was Sonny. He played Sonny.
Oh, Sonny.
Sonny, that's who I was thinking of. The other guy that I liked was Sonny. He was this bad man. He's a bad man, but you still liked him because
Sonny was bad.
I don't know why. You're like, I shouldn't like him, but I do.
Because he was so cute.
It's so wrong. Bye, Jan. That was a long time ago.
Bye, Jane. Thanks for coming.
That was all this was a long time ago.
He does. Judy said she loves Sonny, and at the moment he has amnesia right now.
He's still on?
Yeah, he's still on.
Oh my God, he has amnesia. Well, someone needs to help him out with that.
Come on, Colleen, you can go help him. That's funny.
Oh, Sonny. Yes, that is his name. Now it's all coming back. It's all coming back. Oh, Sonny. Yeah, now this is a mask. I think it's going to do, it's not going to be, going to turn out a little differently. We're going to go for it. Don't like it, going to cover it up. I'm only going to do part of it because I don't know if I'm going to like this or not. Am I going to like this or am I not going to like it? Okay, that's not bad. So I'm going to do just a part of it. Okay. Whew. I'm going to mess up my graffiti. Originated from radio dramas, originally sponsored by soap manufacturers.
Oh, soap?
Did not know that.
Oh, that's interesting.
He is a vlog and he talks about living with bipolar. He's bipolar? Wow. And he's been acting all that time and you never would know it.
We used to watch him when we were in 7th and 8th grade during our lunchtime at school. They were on. All my children.
So, man, if you did?
Uh-huh.
Oh my God, that's hardcore.
And then in the summer, you'd watch him because my mom would watch him when we were home. So we'd watch him in the summer and then at lunch in 7th and 8th grade. And it's so funny because you can go back now and pick up on the stories.
Unbelievable. Dark enough. So that was another part of my past. Let's see. Now I shouldn't know about Sonny because I'm gonna go watch it. Should not know that. Okay.
Okay, let's see.
You hung out with real guys, not imaginary guys, right, Eileen? You hung out with the Cabana boys instead. She did it right.
Yeah, says the woman with the cabana boy.
She did it right. Now put this yellow here. I'm going to have to throw the yellow somewhere else. You don't know anybody that watched them. It was a good. I think I did honestly because my grandma watched them, and then I was also home with kids and broke, so it gave me something to do. Because I also, when I first started staying home, we were very broke, so to stay home.
Well, and they're the type of thing, they're so bad, you can't help but watch them.
Ooh, you can't resist. Yeah.
I know. They're like guilty pleasures.
Ooh.
Like a trashy romance novel.
That's true. You're being unfaithful, but you're not being unfaithful. I like it. I like the way you look at things. I like it. It's a trashy romance novel.
And who doesn't like a trashy romance novel? I'm sure somebody's going to say, I've never read a
I've never read one, but I'm going to say it. I just watch soap operas, the same thing. Okay, who was my evening favorite? Used to be on was MacGyver. I used to like MacGyver.
Okay, so I was not a MacGyver fan.
What?
I mean, I just didn't, it wasn't one of them that I watched. I'm trying to think, when was MacGyver on?
I liked MacGyver too. He was on in the evening hours.
No, but I mean, what years, when did he first
Oh, good
come on?
Lord, what years? Well, that's a whole nother. I don't know. That's a good question. MacGyver was another one. I loved that one. And let's see, of course, BJ and the Bear. That was like more 70s. BJ and the Bear, MacGyver.
Oh, Smokey and the Bandit.
Smokey and the Bandit. Hello. And then there is some. Yeah, there it just you know. Oh, and the Bionic Man. Oh,
okay, the Bionic Man.
Man, yeah, he's hot. He was another one that's fun to watch. And you wanted the Bionic Woman and him to hook up, but so there's that. Oh, I like the face in here.
Was Farrah Fawcett married to Lee Majors?
I think she was. She was
Right.
married to Lee Majors, I thought. And it also, and Burt Reynolds was married to the blonde on WKRP.
Oh, that's right. What's her name?
Dallas, of course. Love Dallas.
Okay, so Dallas was the show every Friday night. That's what I'd watch while I was getting ready to go out. I'd watch Dallas, and then I'd go out after Dallas and meet my friends.
Forgot about Dallas. Yep, Dallas was great. Who shot JR? Oh, that was such a dramatic, like, who will forget that line? Like, no one.
I know.
Like that, if you didn't even watch the show, you knew about that. Who shot JR? Like, you knew about it.
Yeah, that was like the big.
Oh my God, yeah, it was. Who shot JR? Does anyone remember who shot JR? Yeah, Lonnie Anderson. Yes, Lonnie Anderson. Burt Reynolds was married to her. I remember that. It made me think of, and then, Burt Reynolds said, before he passed away, he said his love, his life was Sally Fields.
Yeah.
Who he would rather, he wished he had been with or stayed with or whatever, with Sally Fields. She's a cutie. I'm trying to decide on another stencil over here. I like these lines. I might throw these in here.
Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, lines are a good idea.
Yeah, like lines. You could throw some lines, dots, dashes.
Boop, boop.
Okay. Ooh, that way you can also then pick up the light, the contrast of the lights and the darks and look at me thinking I know something. What? All right. See there, just just kind of breaks things up. I need to throw this. You do your Posca pen, start outlining the letters over here, which is what I'll probably do later, is outline some of these since it's big. This I will leave alone for sure. This I could color in, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I can paint color that in. I don't mind white, but I gotta have more white because I'm gonna leave this white because that's why I'm trying to throw some white in. Too much white. I'm gonna leave that white. I gotta have some white somewhere else. Oh, let's do some drips. Maybe drips. Those might be kind of cool. Let's see. How could I tie this in?
I know, mine's getting kind of boring. I need to figure out.
Yeah. Mix it up. Go crazy. But you're only working on one, and I'm working on a couple, so that I think that helps because I can do each one like. Is this even working?
I like how you did the color blocking. It really looks like graffiti.
Yeah, I added a couple
really looks cool.
Girl faces in there too. And I got that big white in the corner. So I feel like, if you go in and start, that's where you could go in. Like this could be, this is like almost like a work in progress. Like, well, you keep letting you gotta let like each little thing dry, obviously. But like, then you could go in and then that way I can, start adding, go with your Posca and do that. But I feel like this is too much white, or I need white somewhere else. That's going to drive me nuts. I need something little or big, but I don't want to cover up the, it's so hard. Okay. I want to cover it up. I don't want to cover it up. This is I don't like where I get to that point.
Oh, here's my painting. Okay. All right, so what time is it? It's like, all right, 20 to 2. So we'll go until 2 o'clock. How does that sound? All right, so I'm gonna go in with my black. Oh man, I don't know why he's Jack. No bark. All right. Oh, you would, Lisa. It's kind of funny because if you turn one on now, like every once in a while I'll pop one on, it's the same people. I mean, it's like you could, it's like it hasn't changed. It's kind of funny. Okay, I hope I didn't just ruin this, but we'll see.
I'm looking for numbers if you wonder why I disappeared.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking for numbers. I need some numbers.
Oh, like a number stamp or a number stencil?
No, I got numbers. There you go.
Oops. Okay, so when you're doing your stenciling, make sure you just pop the sponge straight up and down and tap off the excess so it doesn't bleed underneath. That's another tip. Because I used to, when I first did this, I used to go in and like mush it around. And it would always end up going underneath.
Use that number stencil the other day on the cards I showed you guys. I can't find the number stencil. You know, like the pages I was doing.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, why can't I find my number stencil? Who knows? But, these are the sticky ones. I don't like the sticky ones, but gotta do what you gotta do.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, maybe I should make them wonky. Is graffiti. Okay, let's do that. And then I got to add, this is where I got to add white over here because I got so much in this corner. This is where I have to think a little bit. Darn it. It's more fun not to. Of course, I'm went over. Oh, wow. I gotta have to rub off. Now you gotta see the squares, which is not what I wanted. Okay.
I like this stencil. I think this was another Stencil Girl stencil.
Fill in between the feathers with yellow. Yeah, that's true. I have the yellow, which doesn't make sense. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea.
Yes, that is a good idea.
Because I'm not liking all that. I don't like all that. It's too white. It doesn't make sense.
And it just brings some of the yellow out into the piece.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Val. What'd you say? I want to put some of those letterpress letters. Oh, I know. Those were so cool. I want those letterpress letters.
Now, what are the letterpress letters?
Patty showed them last night. She's going to break them up into packs and sell them.
Yes.
We could use them on jelly plates and stuff.
Yeah.
You could just display them if you didn't want to do that. Like, they're really cool. Thank you, Val. I'm like, I don't like this corner. It's like, then there'd be some white in between the feathers.
Oh, I love that.
But I don't mind that, but I didn't like the whole white black corner.
I love the yellow with the white and the black feathers. That's cool.
That's what it needed. Thank you, Val. Yeah, it's carrying the color from one end to the. That was part of that one lesson with Wanderlust. She was talking about, when you're doing this messy kind of junk journal, messy art, about you still trying to pay attention to carrying the color around and stuff like that. So that even applies even with the messy art. So I thought that was interesting. Which I'll have to start paying attention to.
Okay.
Now the feathers really stand out now. Yeah, now you really notice them. I love that. Thank you, Val.
There, that needed that.
That's the part I was not liking. Now the feathers show up more, and then the white is like a pop, but not like ooh. Perfect. Like my descriptions, it's like ooh, it's a. It's not neatly filled in, but it's close enough for the effect. Oh, I like it. That's cool. So then I got the white tied in here. And I added a little white here. There's a little white here. If
and then the white around the letters.
If I fill this in with the Posca later, that ties some white there.
That'll look cool.
And then I guess the other thing I could do would be tie, if I wanted to tie in, I could tie in a little bit of white in the middle of the feathers or up here in the red too. Like, don't have to be both feathers. Maybe the one over here. Then so this is where you could go. Then that's where the fun part is, and you get to go in and fine tune. Well, the other part was fun too, honestly. I wouldn't say. I think because, well, I guess put it this way. When I started this, there was no perceived outcome. Like, you know, I mean, I didn't have a plan of I'm going to do this style, or this style. I just know like what colors I like to use, and I pulled out the colors I like. So even just adding just a little white up here and this red and black would be good. And I'm not going to be super fussy because I don't really know if I'm going to cut this up.
I was just going to ask you, are we supposed to cut, like mine I could cut up. I wouldn't cut that up, Colleen. I love that.
You know, I got to make covers. Like, I don't know.
I'd frame it and hang it up. I'd just hang it up like that.
Yes, it's true. I never think anything I do worthy of being hung up. So
oh, it's cool.
I like it. This did turn out cool. So just going in and adding the white here and there will help pull it all around. And then that yellow from the yellow. Oh, I like it. Yellow from the yellow. Weird, right? Yellow from yellow. I can't believe I just said that. Thanks, Patty. Speaking of letters, Eileen's excited about getting the letters. Oh, thanks, Judy. So I can mount the piece and hang it up. She thinks so too. Thanks, Judy. I always think that Kathy's just being nice. Says,
no, Colleen, I know I'm not being nice. If I didn't like it, I wouldn't say anything.
Now I know.
I'm honest. I'm not going to lie.
Okay,
if I thought it sucked, I wouldn't tell you it sucked. There.
I feel much better now, Kathy.
No, I mean,
no, I'm just kidding.
That's funny. I have to decide what I'm going to do.
So then I could go and on this one again, kind of outline some of the squiggly heart. Yeah, so you can see where you can just keep going and going. This is fun. Going. I need more blue on this. I'm gonna go back in with this one on the blue. I think the black one. Where's that stencil? Now I can figure out where I laid it. The black one.
Okay.
Let's see if I can put this back down.
All right, I'm really kind of liking this stencil. Okay.
All right, let's try the blue again. We'll mix that. Mix blue with the white.
Oh, you know what? I will use washi tape.
We want to see, hey, Patty, we want to see Maggie's table because she said she's playing along and she has a big mess and she's going to take a photo. We all want to see it.
I think she's posting it in the group.
Yeah, we want to see it because her messes don't compare to ours. So I love it that she's playing along, and I can't wait to see the mess. I'll mix some white into that, and it should help smother.
All right, I want to put some washi tape down so I don't get black.
I smother some of the black. And then put a little blue on top of the white without the black. And put it back in. Let's try. Yeah, now I can see the blue. Now go back and outline that. Yeah, the blue lost to the black. There's the thing to think about, I guess, would be the order of the colors you're using and what you may or may not.
Darn it.
Best decision. What goes over what? What looks good with what? Okay. So this one turns out cool, so I need to do some details on the bird. Which ones don't I like? I like that one. This one I don't like. So this one I will have no problem covering up. That one I'm not super crazy about. This one I like this one because of
That's cool.
the oil pastels on that one.
Now, is that one you did big and cut up, or that you just did small?
That one I did one big one, which is the graffiti, and the rest I cut out small.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so then there's this one, which has nothing. Oh, this one's naked. What? How did this one
looks cool, Marlene? It looks cool with not a whole lot of stuff on it.
This one
just gives it a different look.
This one's too busy, awful. This one's too plain. I'm gonna leave this. I like where the red and the yellow and the green kind of gave it a southwestern flair there. This one I'm going to cover up parts of this. I don't like this. I don't like that. This one I don't like anything about it. So this one's going to get covered. It's too much. Okay, let's see if we can cover up. I know. Well, maybe it just needs a focal point. On this one, I think this one needs covered up. This one needs like maybe
plain. The one
like a focal.
Yeah, that one needs focal point.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Giraffe one. Oh my gosh. I'm like determined to use this washi tape. Oh well.
Okay, what is the base for the papers? We are using canvas paper. Let me see if I still have my container.
Oh, here's mine is a sheet of 12 by 16 canvas paper by Canson.
Not canvas, it's not paper. It's actually a roll. Okay, that's what she's using. I'm using a rolled out.
A roll of canvas.
This is canvas, and the other side is, one side is not prime, one side is prime like 3 times. I found this on Amazon for like 16 bucks, a roll of this, and this is what I did. So I rolled out the one for the graffiti, and I cut these. This is just canvas, a whole sheet of canvas, which freaks the crap out of the camera. Hold on, let me lay this on it. Whoop. There, thanks here. I just got a big roll of canvas.
See, I think that looks cool like that, Coleen.
just leave alone.
Yeah, I think the other one's needs a focal
This
point.
is my abstract.
Yeah, I like that. The other
Just
one
leave
needs
it
something. But I mean, if you want to put something on it, go ahead. For some reason, the way the red and the black I just think it's cool.
Okay.
The other one,
Yeah, she is crackling a lot. You may want to come out and come back in. My favorite is how the red, the turquoise, and the all smeared in the corner. This is my favorite part of the canvas right here. Is how with the smear method, and if you turn it this way, it almost looks like there's a flower in there. So that's probably my favorite part. And I do like the red in here. It's small amounts of red, but not an excessive amount. I don't know what it is about her camera. It's like it decides it's tired, or her wife. And she's like, or maybe when she was doing a bump, 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 bump in the table, it shook it loose. This I don't like. Okay. So I decided I like the fact that this is very durable, and you could put lots and lots of layers. You could collage on this. You could do paste, and you're done. You could do like the fabric on it, and also you can make this into a journal cover. You can also put this under your sewing machine and stitch it. Do you like the crazy stitching on it? And you could cut it up. I just feel like it was just fun to play with, and it's paper after a point. Paper is done. You know what I mean? After a point, it's done. And I feel like with this, you can just keep on.
Okay, how is it now, Colleen?
It's better now.
Okay, you know what? It's my camera. I wonder if I drop my camera at some point, because I have a brand new computer. I've changed the wire. You have the same wire as I do. It's my camera. That's the only thing I can think.
That's true, because you did get the new wire, which should have alleviated the crackle.
Yeah, so I have because the way it's set up, nothing hit the camera, nothing hit the wire. So I think
Is it here?
The camera.
Okay, I'm going to mute. I'll be right back.
Okay, so I will go ahead and finish this up while Colleen is doing her thing. Oh, here it is. So did anybody play along? Has anybody played along? Here, I'll put me big so you can see me. There we go. All right, so what I usually do is, if I don't like how something's going, I just keep going until I like it. So when I got to the point before I put the black on, I was getting to where it was looking a little bit boring. So if I wasn't streaming, I might have stopped at that point. Otherwise, I just kept going. I figured a little bit of black. I looked at Colleen's, was kind of graffiti-like. I like how her black looked with the bright colors. And I think that's what this needed. So we'll go ahead and keep going along with this. Okay, Gail, she worked along with alcohol inks on her. Hey, Gail, how did those turn out? How'd you like using the alcohol inks on the jelly plate? I didn't use alcohol inks on my jelly plate the other day. I actually used ink pads on my jelly plate, and I was really happy with how they turned out. Yeah, the black just kind of gives it something. It needed a pop. Then we'll see what else it needed. I do that a lot, though. That's like what I did with my journal page. You know, I stopped, took a picture of it, and then went back the next day and added more to it. Hopefully over here I didn't get underneath with my black paint. Okay, Gail said a few were great and the rest not so much. Don't use black to pull up the inks. Oh, really? What happens if you, does it not show up when you use black to pull up the inks? Now, did you watch any videos beforehand? Oh, you also watched Carolyn Dubie use acrylic paint with mix with alcohol inks and then pulled them. Oh, okay. I'll have to watch that. I don't think I've seen her use the alcohol inks. I've watched Birgit. I've seen some of hers, and I thought they were cool. I'll have to look at Carolyn Dubie's. I haven't seen hers yet. I did watch one of Carolyn Dubie redid her studio. I don't know if she moved or if that's her old studio. Okay, let's see. I like it. I'm liking this. Okay, I'm happy with that. But yeah, Carolyn Dubie has her studio redone, or it's a new one, I'm not sure. But it's very cool. Okay, so let's line this up. Line it up and make sure it's straight. Just gonna kind of eyeball it here. Hopefully that'll do it. Uh-oh. There, hopefully that does it. Looks straight. Thanks, Gail. Yeah, it just needed something. It was just a bit boring. I mean, I liked the background, but it needed more. Okay, let's finish this up. Okay. All right, so hopefully I line this up okay. And then I think it'll need a little bit of white, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I want to do. Or maybe it doesn't need white. Oh, I loved your French knots, Colleen. I love when people use bigger, like yarn or thicker thread to do their French knots. I love how that turns out. There's also somebody else, Kelly.
Hey, Kathy, I want to let you know that it might be 30 to 45 minutes. So if you decide to leave, that's fine. I'm signing some papers for refinance. So.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I think what I'm going to do, Colleen, I'm going to finish this up here.
Okay.
And then I'm going to get going.
All righty. That sounds good. I'll sign off. I'll leave the studio, and then you can sign off when you're done. And
okay, sounds good.
The time is flying. We've been on here, or 2 o'clock, for 4 hours. So,
oh, wow.
Yeah,
so I will. I'll talk to you later, and then we'll see you Friday at 11.
Sounds great. Thanks, everyone, for your help and being here. Bye, everybody.
Oh, and thanks, Colleen. This was fun. I had no idea what we were going to do.
You're welcome.
But I love it.
Fun.
I love it.
See you later, guys.
Bye. Yeah, that takes a while. That takes more than 15 minutes. This is the time to do that kind of stuff, though. We've started talking about that. So, okay. This was fun. I had no idea. And when Colleen started earlier, I thought the stripes is what she had planned. So, all right, let's see. Let's see how this looks. Hopefully I didn't get any underneath. I like it. I kind of like it, I guess. could have done better with the stencil where it matches, but that won't show up. Let's see. Okay, so we got that. And then I need to figure out what I'm going to do on the top. I think what I might do is, oh good, and Kathy Arbor's on too. She's been going on at 1, which I'd forgotten about. I'm going to find something cool to put across the top. I don't know if I want to do another stencil, but I think I might want to do some kind of big, thick scallop. Do we ever have? No, it's always a surprise, but it's always fun. Okay, so I'm kind of picturing some kind of big scallop here. I'm going to look for some lace maybe. Maybe do some black through some lace. Or, I don't know. But I'm really liking, I'm really liking how this looks. Or maybe I'll just cut it off. Maybe I'll just cut it off and use that. And then I could use that as a journal cover. That's a possibility. I'll have to see. Because I don't think I'll cut this up into little pieces because I like how the big thing looks. I may do that and then use that as a journal cover. Okay, this stencil is another Stencil Girl, one of their monthly club stencils, and I think it was from August of 2020. Let me look. Stencil Club, October of 2020, and it was, if you want to look up Stencil Girl, look under Walker is the artist. She may have some other stencils, but this was the Stencil Club from August of 2020. But it's a cool stencil. Thanks, Candy. You too. And thanks, everybody, for coming. Thank you, Helen, for being here. Thank you, Eileen, for being a mod. Thanks, everybody. I hope if you played along, do hashtag Hangout in Art so we can see what you can do. If you're a member of Sacred Mementos, post your picture of your mess. Maggie's will be there. I can't wait to see what Maggie did. And thanks, everybody, for coming. And by Friday, I'll have figured out what I'm going to do on here. I'm seeing, I don't want to do another. I want to do something. For some reason, I'm thinking like 3 big scallops. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right, thanks, everybody. Go check out Kathy Arbor. We'll see Coleen Friday at 11. Have a great day, guys. Thanks.